20. All right, so let me double check and make sure here everything can be heard. Yes, it can. We are good.
And I'll be on my phone so I can send GIF reactions as usual.
As you should be. All right. So, since we have just about everybody here, well, I'll run here in one spirit or another. So, quickly before we get into it all, a quick little thing of housekeeping. I am going to, in like the next few days, I'm going to fix up the next, kind of like some of the recorded episodes we have, mostly because the intro music got copyrighted and I have not had enough time to actually sit down and change it over. But all of them, except for like the first and second episode, are taken care of. I just got to go and put those into a different playlist. But either way, episodes should be good to overwatch no matter what. Second thing, we're going to get into our first kind of full party adventure, chaos and all. And also I got more. I also have a stockpile of clips and like random shorts that I just need to download, make sure they sound good, and then put them out. I found a few of them today. One of them was relating to Ted, and it made me chuckle. That's pretty much it.
Which Ted quote was it?
It was, I was looking through episode 5 because I was making sure I had all my stuff covered. So I was like, yeah, there was the blacksmith from last time. I was like, I'm going to make sure I know what this guy's name is, what he sounds like, what store he works at. And with that, I just started finding a bunch of other clips. I was like, oh, cool. Well, I'm going to, grab the Ted clip of him going insane. And someone knocked on the door being like, hey, are you okay? And Ted goes, no, I think you had the wrong room. And he goes, no, I asked around. This is the room that has the screaming coming from it. But yeah, that's the main Ted clip I found today. I have one for have one poking fun at myself. I have one about it was a joke that Vetis doesn't remember anyone's names. It was from
Vetis remembers a lot of people's names, just not Quinn's.
If I may quote, Vetis doesn't remember your name. When we were talking about what name was under for when Falzen and Quinn went to go pick up those. So when Quinn and Falzen went to go pick up those pots, Vetis, as Judy said, I do not remember your names. All right.
That checks out.
Should get a birthday card from me for June. I'll see what I can do because I don't think I've had any. So
also, that was before Falzen had really been introduced that much. Quinn is just a love card.
I know. I just found it funny, and I was like, I had the when I pulled it, I had the title of it is where is it? That's Blacksmith one. I has Rich Girl Vetis does not know her companion's name.
They're yet to be her companions.
Well, companions work the funniest. I was trying to find other things, did not work as well. All right, so the last time we played. Turn that sound off. It's not closing the background. Yay! So last time we played, the party speaking with the king, and the party kind of getting a feel for the king, understanding what he's kind of asking for. Probably a mixed expectation of what exactly they're walking into. I'm guessing some people are expecting him to be really cool. Other people are going to be kind of, like every nobleman. I don't think anyone was fully expecting the king to be in shambles. But the king made very clear, hey, you helped me fix my land. and whatever you build out there is yours to control. I just want to make sure that everything stays okay. But with that, he was very kind of open with what exactly he's willing to kind of reward the party with. Mary, who still needed armor, a barbarian clad in plate, as she later becomes, was given some money. Well, the entire party was given, I think it was 600 gold to go and buy armor for Mary, as well as anything else you guys needed. You guys were given a location of a kind of merchant outpost has been attacked by a bunch of natives that have been kind of killing a lot of people. But the party, instead of deciding, hey, let's go straight towards the goal, like in any video game, decided to discover what was around every corner in the castle. As some people went to the library, looked through a few different books, did a little bit of research, met a tiefling librarian who was secretly a dragon. Other people went their own separate ways, such as Mr. Quinn Elliot, who decided chaos incarnate is the best decision as of right now, and pissed off a handful of chefs.
That's what happens when Falzen isn't there.
Exactly. Yeah, so Quinn annoyed a bunch of chefs, and they chased after him. And then they were quickly...
Meat cleavers.
Yeah, and they were quickly led in the wrong direction. And no matter what, Quinn got off almost scot-free. Mary, on the other hand, found her way into a weapon and armor treasure room. The room was covered in beautiful sets of armor, weapons of all kinds, adorned the walls. And she said, I want these things. So she did what any normal person would do. Took a dwarven warhammer off the wall. And decided she also wanted this very knightly looking armor. It is full plate. And it looked very shiny. So what else was she going to do but put it on and then go find the king? Nonetheless, the librarian stopped and had going to see the king and said, I will go speak with him. And I'll let him know of anything that's happening. And luckily, the Mary was able to keep the dwarven warhammer as well as the full plate armor as her reward for helping the king. But even a little before that, when the party split up, Ted went one way with a little griffin companion, and was approached by what sounded like the king's grand mage, who offered him a particular reward. And I think last time, Ted told him maybe. Let me see how this all goes. But with that, the party all kind of reconvened, meeting up kind of on the side of the castle with Ted, overlooking kind of some rivers that led to the ocean, seagulls, the sound of the wind. What a beautiful, beautiful day. You all reconvene around where kind of Ted's been sitting and chilling out.
You didn't make it very far to your room.
He didn't even make it off the island.
No, he did not. Vetis is gonna look 2000. Did you have the seal from the king?
Falzen has Vietnam flashbacks.
Falzen!
I'm going to switch from that.
Falzen is muted right now and will most likely respond in the chat.
It's all good. Why is there still notification sounds. I thought I turned those off. Or I'm going crazy. It is me. I'm going crazy.
I think that's my computer.
Nope. No, you're good. I think it came from my laptop. Because I'm a madman. Disorganized, you were right.
Yeah, but that's nothing new.
Trying to make situation better. Alright.
Dom, it's okay to be a little disorganized. Oh, did I say a little? Sorry, I meant very.
Listen here, you little shit. I will kill Falzen.
No, because that would.
Say what?
Yeah, don't do that. I take it back. Sorry, my bad.
Are you?
shut up
Are you
now.
sorry?
Like 1%. I don't want other people to have to face the consequences of my actions.
But to quickly bring back Vetis.
John, if you want to get back at me, you have free reign over my backstory.
I know, I'm already going to traumatize you with that.
But,
Alright.
like, you can just mess with my backstory. You have that power.
I know. Alright. Anyways.
I'm not sure if you're organized enough to remember that.
What does the seal look like, John?
Oh, the seal? As you look at the seal, it is what looks to be a throne with kind of dragon wings at the top, and there's almost these lines that kind of go around, almost like a spear that kind of surrounds the throne and the wings.
And is it like on like what is it on? Like is it metal? Is it fabric?
It is as of
Paper?
right now. It is fabric. It is on a piece of fabric that was given to you guys.
Alright. I'm assuming Falzen let Vetis look at it and see it. She's basically tilting her head, judging the design and everything. And then we'll hand it back when she's done looking at it.
Cool. Make sure I got my notes good. There we go. Cool. All right. Hey, you guys are all together. Is there anything else at the castle you guys want to check out as like kind of wave someone down, or you guys want to try and head anywhere in particular?
What time is it during the day?
So as of right now, since you guys went,
We did it the same day, so
yeah, you guys did the same day. It would probably be like maybe like around dinner time ish. So if we're gonna use our normal human clocks, it'd be around like maybe 7. No, wait, no. So you guys went from the place. Would have been like maybe like a late lunch. So it's gonna be like maybe 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, around that time.
I suggest either making plans while we eat, going out for a meal at some inn, and then going from there.
Sorry, what's going on? I had to step away for a minute.
You're good.
Vetis suggested going to it's around lunch or dinner time, making a plan after, like, during, like, going somewhere to eat.
Quinn said, well, I think that's a splendid idea. God, my accent is not here today. But Quinn will agree with that idea. Perhaps a good night's sleep would do us some good before we start our journey in the morning. As in, John, please give us a long rest.
So
Vetis
what
is going
For
to suggest.
poor Ted's sake.
Well, I was just suggesting before we take off, we need to discuss where we're heading, what we need.
Yeah. But if nothing else, to get Ted back some of his stuff.
So you guys are all gonna head back towards the Scaled Goblet Inn?
I mein, unless they offer a different suggestion, that is where she's going to suggest.
Quinn will head there as well.
Does anyone else have any other stops they want to make or anything? Or
not at this time. I believe once we teleport back, it's going to directly put us back at there, because that was where it took us. Because it doesn't. Didn't they promise us that piece of magic would take us back to?
Yep, it would take you guys back to where you guys kind of either I can't remember if I said it was your home or where you guys teleported from.
I think it was
Either
where
way,
we teleported from.
cool. Yeah, then in that case, you guys would
And
then,
we should also make a stop towards Falzen's cart because Falzen can't speak right now. He's decompressing over in the corner, so Quinn will do the talking for him.
Why?
Mary's just chilling in her armor.
Why were we needing to go to his cart?
To check on. I believe he wants to check on his animals, specifically the horse. Reading that off of a chat that doesn't exist in this fantasy world and breaking the fourth wall right now.
No, he just whispered it to your ear. That's all.
Oh, Ted's gone.
Oh no, Ted! Ted, don't die on us!
Ted died,
Ted just
actually.
gets teleported.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, Ted's no longer dead. Yay.
Hey,
Yay!
Oh my god, were you guys talking this whole time? I couldn't hear
this
anyone.
whole time.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You could say that.
We're asking what we were planning on doing. Vetis has suggested going to have lunch or dinner and basically.
Didn't we
Figure
just
out.
have dinner at the
Yeah, we
king's
just
place,
had dinner.
though?
No, this was hours ago.
What?
Hours at this point?
Yeah, they were in
So-
the library for a while. You guys were
Hours?
lost in the thing for a while. Ted
So I
is
was
disassociating for a
being
while.
chased around the castle for a while.
So you guys would have like a very late lunch, if that helps in any way.
Okay.
I'm just thinking at least we would be able to sit down somewhere.
No, I like it. So no worries. I'm actually very happy about it. I'm down with the club.
So
I
I'm
don't
picking up
think
the phone.
Falzen and Vetis were very short with their time in
It's
the
the one thing
library.
I'm able to make well. So
So so what I'm kind of picking up is that you guys all are going to kind of head back towards that quadrant of the city. Some you guys are going to probably split up again. Some are going to go to the cart. Others are going to go back to the scaled goblet.
We left from the right in front of the scaled goblet, so technically we could go there.
We're all going back to that same quadrant of the city because none of us have gone to any other quadrant or
Yeah.
ward. John, John, I made this city. You will use the proper terminology.
It's almost like the DM's trying to get you guys in a fucking direction. Stop fighting
trying.
the system.
I have been trying. My
Look,
hardest.
I'm not trying to pick a fight. I'm just saying I wrote it the way I did for a reason.
I know. I said quadrant because my brain was like it broken up into like the 4.5 pieces, castle in the middle. That's the thing that came to mind. So
You
guys
gave
gonna
up your rights to the continent or the city when you gave it to John to use.
What?
You gave up the rights for the city once you gave it to John.
Yeah.
No. All jokes aside, I'm sorry for using the wrong terminology. It just came to mind. So you guys are all kind of in agreement.
It's okay.
Is it reason? I'm not gonna fight this. You guys are gonna head back. You guys are gonna teleport back. Some of you are gonna probably split up and go one direction. Others are gonna split up and go a different direction. No one has any other desires of staying here at the castle. No one else here to harass.
I would like to not get the dragon wonderful lady mad at us.
Cool.
Yeah, Ted would like to leave as soon as possible.
Cool.
Get
So
as
they
far
all
away from
agree.
the castle as he can.
Vetis is gonna gather everyone up, use the document or whatever magic item we had, get us in front of the scaled goblet, and then proceed from there.
Okay, cool. So you guys you're all kind of all gathered together. Vetis kind of pulls out the scroll, recasts the spell, and you all teleport in front of the scaled goblet. You see the streets are kind of lined with little lanterns that kind of keeps everything light enough, but still nothing too dark, dramatic wise. You guys are back in this part of the city's ward. Where would you all like to go? I'm gonna start. You can go first.
Suggest she's going to see about getting a room or a private area for a conversation that wouldn't get overheard. And while that is happening, Falzen and Quinn or whoever can go take care of the animals.
Cool. Files may remind you, I think when you first came to the scaled goblet Vetis, you paid for I think a few weeks.
Yes.
I think you also
Paid
overpaid
for at least a week.
Yeah. So you should be good for a week, and I think you also, being real you are, I will say you overpaid, so I don't think whoever's behind the desk would fight you if they're like, okay, you want use an extra empty room, cool. You paid us more than we make in a year, so you do, girl.
Yes. She doesn't know how to handle. This is her first time staying at an inn. Without her, at least without her mother or anyone else taking care of things.
True.
She will have. Basically, she is doing that, and then whoever else is around can either stay around her or. I know Ted has a room she would have paid for. Mary, I'm not sure on.
Mary will probably stay with Vestas because she generally talks to her the most.
Yeah,
And she'll show off the armor being like,
just
"Look how cool it
randomly
is."
getting things ready, and then talking to Mary and off and
Exactly.
if Falzen's looking overwhelmed, she is going to sit basically grab Quinn, point him in Falzen's direction, and kind of nod as a way. Go do your thing. Go help him calm down.
Vetis, understanding the bare minimum of social normal interactions enough to help. Or at
Hey.
least deal with the problem.
No, she has been trained to deal with problems. She can manage a banquet. She can do things. This is just basically she's going under the header of I have to fix problems. Here are the problems I can handle. I don't know how to fix that problem. You know how to fix that problem. You do deal with it. She is making sure that it's all taken care of, and she doesn't have the expertise to figure that out to help an overwhelmed and shut down Falzen.
I love it.
She can manage a banquet. She can manage invites. She can do all that stuff. Emotional stuff. She knows how to find other people.
I like to think that until this point, like, Ted has still been holding on to the baby griffin. And, like, looking over at Falzen and seeing him being, like, shut down, Ted will just, like, hold out the baby griffin towards Falzen. Like, here. Thank you.
So the cuddle, some emotional cuddle quote is there.
Perfect. Ted having small character arcs is amazing. But I'm gonna say we're gonna put Falzen in the background for right now because I know Mel's still working. Cool. So for the three that are kind of staying here in the inn, or maybe four, I don't know where Wylan's going.
Until they tell me otherwise, Wylan is just sitting in the bar.
Cool.
Yes, that I'm getting
That
very
works.
drunk.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, no.
Every so often, Vetis will set a glass of water and kind of stare at it until he drinks it as well. She's not stopping you from drinking your alcohol. She's just making sure you also have water with your alcohol every so often between them.
I drink it a little bit, but for the most part, it's like tiny sips.
No. She wants you to chug the water between your alcohol drinking.
Yeah, no, he's gonna look at you and just be like, "No, I can handle my alcohol," and then just keep drinking.
She will basically grab me and put it in front of you, and then if you reach for it, she's going to pull it back and stare at that water.
Do you want a hangover, Wylan?
And John has to tell me how much I pull out, but
Oh wait, you're reaching into your pocket? Okay, hang on.
yeah.
This is my favorite thing about the sessions. Roll me a quick D6.
I love the fact that I gave you
Hey, John.
control over
Yes,
this.
While she does
Oh, no.
Make me a medicine check, babe.
Depression.
Oh, Jesus.
I got a 6.
You got a second check, Vetis?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna go grab the currencies.
I need to figure out what each currency is, I swear.
It's mostly the same ones from last campaign, except for I think I added 2, or maybe I subtracted 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. Oh no.
Oh, God.
Roll me 2d10.
What was that reaction?
2D.
2D,
Roll me
2d10.
Alright. Oh shit, I have to find my other ones. Alright, I got a 10 and... Oh, fuck, another 10.
Oh, cool. So you reach into your bag and you pull out what looks to be 100 gold pieces. Except the face and the tail on these coins do not look normal. One has almost like a... The normal coins are kind of, you know what, of the currency of many different lands, slightly different, but kind of same kind of thing. These ones have like a winking fairy face on one, and on the back is what looks to be a jackalope.
Recognize where this is from.
Make me a history check.
Pulled out all the dice today. The fuck? I don't even have my character sheet. I am failing in my life. Alright, Vetis, what is your modifier?
Oh god. That hurt.
Ooh,
Yeah,
plus
I'm
5, okay. I got a 15.
15.
Yes.
You look inside your hand and you are looking at the currency of the Feywild. You are looking at Smeckles.
I thought I did Smeckles for the last one.
Yeah, the last one was also Smeckles.
Smeckles are weird, man. I think these ones look to be more Sealy. The last ones were like the unsealy Smeckles.
Oh.
So
Pretty
same kind of artwork, except for the unsealy ones look a little bit more evil.
Okay.
And they're made of what looks to be Feywild silver instead of these are Feywild gold.
So they're more fancy ones.
They look fancy. They're worth the same. And another fun fact, since you roll well enough to understand, no other currency takes Smeckle besides the usual mortal kind. No other currencies will take them.
So only in Feywild are they good?
In the Feywild, they're very. In the mortal plane, they're also good, but it's kind of like a bunch of dollar coins. They're kind of cool to have, but currency-wise, they're just kind of a semi-joke.
So technically, they're still useful as gold.
Yes, they are still very useful.
Okay, just don't go to a different continent with them.
Yes.
Alright. So my plan still works. I don't know if Wylan is paying attention.
Yes, I am. Sorry. Yeah. I'm very much. I watch you take out this obscene amount of money. I'm just like, well, if it gets me drunker, great. And I'm gonna chug the water to make sure that I get the actual alcohol.
She don't care about you actually drinking. She just wants you to make sure you actually have water in you as well.
Yeah.
So basically, she's going to give you that and then proceed to go about her business.
Okay.
I'm
gonna drink whatever is worth that money.
Jay, remember what you said you were gonna play the mom of the group?
I know, I lied. This is different though.
Is it really different?
Yes, because Ava was not the mom.
Yeah, that was
Ava-
Stasia.
Yeah, that was Stasia.
That's true.
Like, character-wise, Ava would have just let her die from alcohol poisoning. Would have just watched and like, whoa, that's your own damn problem.
That sounds like
you were
a
a fucking dipshit, you wouldn't be dead.
Oh, speaking of which, John,
Yes, Gabe.
for my medicine, I got a 2.
Oh no.
Oh,
So-
shit.
Is that with a modifier?
So
No, my modifier would be a -1. If I use the book, it's a straight D20.
okay. So,
Why?
with a 2.
Does this book make sure you actually don't roll with a negative? I love that for you.
So you look inside your you look inside your absolutely outdated medical book. And you look under depression. You read through a few passages, and you read that there are some chemicals that can help with depression.
Okay.
And you know it's a mixture of nightshade
Oh God, no.
and there's another one called come on laptop work. There we go. So it's a mixture of nightshade and something called so nightshade mixed with assassin's blood. That normally cures depression.
Does it cure
Harry's
depression
gonna
by
nod.
killing you?
Probably. She's gonna turn to Vestas and is like, I think I knew how to help Falzen with his depression.
I think he's just overwhelmed. There's too much.
Well, it might help. All
Um,
we need is some nightshade and assassin's blood. It says so right here. And she
Um,
points
can
to
I-
the little one that says it.
I read the thing. Is the assassin blood a actual assassin blood or is it like a plant? Can I tell from the book?
So, Vetis, it also helps with your background. You would know that the two things that Mary just mentioned, even look inside the book, you first off notice how dated this book is. You also see that where the Nightshade and Assassin's Blood is, it is absolute last case scenario fixed to depression. You know,
yeah.
you know,
You're right, Ted.
Nightshade. You know, Nightshade is a plant, very poisonous plant, and you know, Assassin's Blood as being still a very weak poison, but still very, very powerful.
Friend. Couple things.
You're giving her like the goofiest smile.
I love your prerogative. However, that's like the last case scenario when they don't want to live any longer.
Why?
Because the world got too much, and they want the world to not be too much anymore. Unfortunately, it wouldn't work with us. And have you had this book? Has it been in the family for a while?
Found it.
I believe we need to update your medical book a little bit with something a little more modern. I'm sure we can find someone that has a more up-to-date and with better, more current information.
But it has a 1 on it. That means that it's the best one, right?
It means
And it's
it
like
was the first
edition
one.
1.
Yeah, no, darling. It means it's the first one. And then they learn new things. They make more editions and volumes. So we just need a more current one, and we can use that as a reference point for other stuff. And then you'll also use the newer one to see how things have changed.
How many editions are there?
I know only so much about medical stuff, but if it's anything like most things, they like to hear themselves think. And supply a lot, but we'll find a more comprehensive one than yours currently.
I put my own notes in it.
No, you keep those, because it's always good to have more than one reference point. You're just going to get more, so you expand your knowledge.
So it doesn't help the headache if you skewer a spike through their skull?
Dreadful, no.
No, it does not.
Yeah,
No,
Vetis,
do not do that.
Vetis, you look through like a few different pages, and you see written in what you probably put together as Mary's handwriting is cure to a headache, smashing skull in, or
Oh,
or
dread. Oh my.
Savannah, or slashing skull open with axe. Cures headache. Very
as-
well.
As she's like flipping through them very gently through the book. Her body is she's getting a little more white. Oh God. It's almost like a torture instead of healing. No. I believe this is a little rough. Yes. I'm afraid they had a more hands-on approach, and that could be very fatal for their patients, unfortunately.
I could hurt. And she looks genuinely like upset.
Yeah,
Not
it's
at
okay.
Vetis, but at what she could have done. It could have hurt someone in trying to help them.
A little bit. It's not your fault, darling. You didn't know. That's why we gotta find you some more up-to-date references.
Hey, John, I have a question.
Yes.
With the bardic armor that I'm in, does that mean that I'm now more emotional and have to express my emotions via bardic methods?
No.
There's
going to-
stopping and singing a song.
I'm going to say, from Mary's perspective, you just almost, when you wear the armor, there's almost this feeling of kind of stories that kind of pass through your mind, and you almost have like a feeling of better imagination. Table wise, you know what spell that armor can cast.
Okay.
Imagination. So basically, you can picture what the hell every single medical thing could happen, and how that could kill them.
She becomes more depressed.
Oh no, darling.
You
No,
know the cure.
Oh God!
No, darling. No worries. She's gonna need to like snap her fingers and literally point at Is there like a servant boy or anyone like that?
Servant boy wise,
Like a
I'm
servant
sure,
of any kind.
yeah, you see like this very young looking wood elf girl. She's like maybe around 16 in like mortal human years kind of
Yeah.
thing. So she's kind of young. She's like walking around.
Darling. Can I borrow you for a minute?
Of course. How can I help you? Is everything okay? Are you not enjoying your?
Know where someone with medical books would be selling anything?
Oh, are you looking for a doctor? Are you ill?
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
My friend, her medical book that she's been referencing is a little outdated, and she's upset about maybe possibly hurting people with it. So I'm trying to get her a newer one.
Oh no, that is not good. Here. In the morning there is a doctor down the road. He is not too far away from the blacksmith. If you go talk to him, he might be able to give your friend a few nudges in the right direction.
See, Mary, we have a way to fix anything. So we'll in the morning we'll go see this gentleman and see about replacing your book or updating your book with new information.
I hope so.
This is
Now I
you're
feel
learning new
terrible.
things. Oh, you have no reason to be terrible. You're trying to help. I'm getting an accent, damn it. The elf and ladies' accents rubbing off.
It's what I do.
Okay,
Alright.
Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you all. Please, I will just get around. Also, Mr. Wylan, is that your name? You shouldn't have the drink you ordered. And she walks away.
Oh my. But yes, we'll go check them out, and we'll see about getting you a new book to add on to your knowledge.
We can join on my phone.
Alright.
Now,
Who knew that studying the bodily functions of any mortal would be so hard?
yes, the doctors and torturers need to learn that.
Yeah.
It's a long process, I've heard.
Right. Would I be a torturer?
Not plannedly. You haven't. That's a whole nother level of learning you would have to do.
There was a woman with a bad back at the pet shop, and I thought about snapping her spine because it hurt her.
Well, that would
I
be
thought
one
she
way not to feel
died.
it.
Would have given her a quick and painless death. You're telling me there's another way to help with back pains?
There's medicines and things you can mix that might help, or Vetis is like, I don't know how to help backs. I know the basics of first aid.
That's fair.
Yes, but so we could ask the doctor tomorrow about different things instead.
She still looks kind of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Is this still within the hour that since I cast Helping Hand?
How long does Helping Hand last?
An hour. Did we cast it like right at the end, or was it that?
Yeah. No, I would say you still have Helping Hand.
So Mary will see like a very feminine shadow hand just kind of like pat your shoulder. And it's like, no worries, darling. We'll figure this out.
Alright. And she pulls out a small little rock. And she kind of like plays with it in her hand.
This is I haven't seen you with that rock yet. You introduced your rock before, haven't you?
I don't know who I introduced it to. I don't remember.
I don't know if you introduced it at the party, like at the.
I think it
I
was
don't-
only to one other person.
Okay.
Yeah,
so-
I think Mary only showed it to Puck, and Puck then not
Did
knowing
the
that.
Someone else was
Yeah.
with Mary and Puck when that happened. Was it
Yeah.
Quinn?
Yeah. No, it wasn't Quinn.
Was it Ted? No, Mary was by
wasn't Ted.
herself.
Yeah, it was
No.
just Mary and Puck.
Oh God. And then eventually it was Quinn.
Yeah.
They met up after a second time, I think.
Okay.
So Vetis is gonna give you like a look of confusion at the rock, but not say anything, as you seemed very comfortable with this rock.
And I am. And I kind of like give it I like take it in both my hands, hug it to my chest a second, and then put it back in my pocket and give it a little pat.
As
Vetis
you
is just
going to tap the rock, it begins to glow a little bit. Just like every little pack like glows a little bit, and it stops and glows again.
Okay, do I see this, or have I walked away by now?
I would say though you probably see the rock gently glow.
Is that normal?
Oh, I didn't introduce you. Hold on. And she takes the rock back out.
Mhm.
And now you see there's two googly eyes on it, basically. And she kind of holds it out to you. This is Nightlight. He is my pet rock. And sometimes I'll take him at night and I'll rub him or break him apart by his mouth and he'll glow so that I don't have to worry about the dark. I carry her around with me everywhere. I feel bad for not introducing you to.
Oh, that's okay. You say you break it apart with its mouth?
Oh, hi! And, she has, like, basically little pieces of tape on the sides of the rock to keep it together. But you know when you open up a rock and you see, like, the little geodes inside?
Yeah.
And they kind of glow a little? She opens it up, and it's beautiful amethyst that gives, like, a soft pink and purple glow. This is what Nightlight looks like on the inside.
Oh, that's very pretty. Sean, do I know what kind of rock this is? Like, what is it? Like a gem?
You look at.
I mean, obviously it's magical as it's glowing.
Okay, like you dramatic turn to Gabe. Do we ever choose what exactly is inside the rock, or do we just leave them kind of up in the air?
Apparently geode.
Sorry, say that again. I accidentally deleted Discord. Took it off my
Oh
tab.
no. Did we ever decide what's inside of Nightlight?
I thought it was an amethyst, but if we didn't specify, I would like it to be an amethyst because that's technically my birthstone.
Cool. Dramatic turn back to back to being the DM. You look at it, Vetis. It's either a geode or it's an amethyst. It's probably an amethyst, though.
Can I roll to see if I know what kind of gemstone it is?
I would say no. You would know automatically. It is an amethyst. You've been around enough shiny rocks.
Oh yeah, my history of my own self means I instantly know what kind of gems are. Great.
Which is that also we've openly talked about on fucking table.
That's okay. Character wise. Oh, Vetis goes, oh, that's a very pretty amethyst inside. It's a lovely to meet your rock friend. Is the glowing new, or is that something it's always been?
It's always been like this. I found him in my parents' home.
Oh.
My brother wanted to melt him down for some armor, but I wanted to keep it.
Oh, your
And with a
brother
little
makes...
fighting with my mum, because she thought it was silly, letting me keep a rock. In her words, he is not a rock, he is a friend. But I wanted to keep him, and with the help of my dad, he got to. And so now he comes with me everywhere, and I feed him, and I take care of him, and I've tried to get him a little hat, but none of them seem to stay on.
Oh,
So I'm thinking of a blanket.
No, just you need a little There's a way to make it stick. I have something that would probably work for you.
I don't want it to be glue. I need to change the outfits.
Well, no, that's you have one that sticks on the rock, and then you have one that sticks on the hat, and then you can take off the hat and replace it. Two different ones.
That?
Yes.
I didn't know. You hear that? You can get an actual proper hat.
I can things that randomly figure out later on Vetis' list of things that make me very happy, so she's not upset. Yes, I will have someone make that for you. But yes, it's a very lovely rock. Maybe be careful on who you show the inside of the rock to.
Because it's shiny?
Yes. People like shiny. And some people don't understand not taking the shinies when they want them.
Mary's smile drops as she looks at Vetis. If anyone tries to take nightlight from me, they will never see light again.
That's
And then her smile comes back and she puts him in the bag.
Yes, that's understandable. It's yours, friend. But sometimes they have quick hands and you don't notice. So you would have to then find them if they have gone too far.
Yes. Though, I still need to get him a blanket. Now I get to show bastard. Oh, rocks can't wear hats. Take that, fucker.
For a second, their face kind of like freezes and like tilts her head a little bit, and then has a little shake of her head, like no. Before she unfreezes and looks and steps away, and is the shadow hand going closer to Mary?
No. It is staying where you keep it.
Yeah. Okay, good. But she's still taking a step away. Mary for a second.
Cool. Yeah, you showing how kind of moves with you, taking a step away.
And then okay, I'm gonna finish getting the room ready. Do you want to stay out here with Wylan
I'll keep an eye.
and Ted wherever they gone with their connection issues? Poor Ted.
Is it
Vetis
wrong
is
that I
going
hear
to
like sweet chariots for like Ted's head or Falzen, whichever one's spacing out? You're just
Falzen,
staring
I
out
think,
for spacing.
gone. Falzen went to like, sit in a tree somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
So they're gone. Quinn's with, I think, Falzen. So, Vetis is proceeding to find the anteroom to set up and probably like finger foods, technically, since we just had meal like not that long ago.
Hey,
And
but
in the whole process, she's kind of like tilting her head, like making movements. It almost sounded like she's in an argument with someone, with no actually words are said. They're very subtle, though. They're not like full on movements, but they're very jerky.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna stay with Wylan and Falzen.
she's probably smart.
Sometimes playing. Sometimes if she thinks that they're zoning out too much or whatever, or if they look sad, she'll bring Nightlight out. And you know how sometimes when adults play with their kids, they'll make the object that they have kind of waddle over to them and do stuff. That's what she'll do with Nightlight, seeing if that'll help make them feel better.
So did you go and find with Wylan?
Yeah.
So you're doing this at Wylan and his drinking. Got it.
Yes.
I love how innocent goddamn Mary is most of the time.
If she
God, I
thinks
love
he's
her.
drinking too much, she will like have the rock pretend to steal the ale away and give him water.
I will not drink the water unless I'm forced to.
Puppy dog eyes from me. Orc lady.
There may come a day where you drink the ale, takes the rock, and scoots it away from Wylan, but it is not this day.
I mean, transmutation's only like a few levels away. I mean, we can make anything happen.
Excuse me? What the hostility?
Your booze.
I'm not Dionysus, jeez. One day.
Could be.
Why? Why would I be Dionysus? That's not, no.
Because
No,
he's
I'm not that much of
cool
an
and he
alcoholic.
exists. He's a real person.
Somewhere in the pantheon.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm getting drunk a singular time.
You were upset that you didn't win the drinking contest.
Yeah,
Wylan, it's
because I
me,
don't
Mary.
drink all the
You
time.
need to take it to AA, but fantasy. You got to come with me.
God, no. No.
Something we established last campaign, but I don't remember.
It was-
I
Anyway,
thought it's something the Knowledge Keeper should have gone to.
was it the fact that a player last campaign has a flask of alcohol that never ends?
No.
I
It
kind
is
of looked on
if you
that.
empty it
For
out.
Wylan.
It
Really?
just basically takes its drinks from wherever you set as the main source. And then you keep adding to it. It never ends for that reason.
That's true. That's true. All right. So, is there anything else you guys are going to do? Vetis is getting kind of finger food. Mary, with the help of Nightlight, are watching over Wylan. Wylan trying to drink and not be an alcoholic at all. Although we're taking the absolute piss out of you.
Well, here's the thing. Because of elf status, I would assume it takes a little bit longer for me to get drunk.
A little bit.
Depends on the kind of alcohol.
I
Yes,
don't
true.
think it would be too strong, but
You just gave them 100 gold, even if they're smeckles.
So
Or
you
alcohol.
hand,
we'll see. Operative question is, do they know that it's smeckles, or do they think it's normal gold?
Works in modern times. It's fine.
the bartender takes it, looks terrified of Mary, but takes it. She just keeps serving Wylan.
Yay.
What kind of alcohol, or is it still the same?
It's the same cheap alcohol.
That's all he had.
It's like maybe like a 2 silver ale. It's not too alcoholic. It's kind of like it's like a working man's drink after work.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to take me like an hour to get drunk, or even close to tipsy.
Yeah.
Once that starts to happen, but Mary is probably gonna go over to the barkeep and is like, I need you to give me water, but tell him it's vodka.
Make me a persuasion check, Mary.
Oh, fuck. Alright,
Also,
I'm gonna
the-
use a different die because that one was ass.
Investigation.
And I need
Oh,
to actually
okay.
make sure that he actually gets water. Let me see. Should I use my Legends of Evantress dice?
I
Not
think you
sponsored.
should.
Did I say that's
anyone
the
who-
Okay.
Does anyone who
One
isn't me have minor illusion to make it taste like vodka?
Wait, hold on.
I can conveniently walk through the door at that moment and cast it.
No. You, Vetis will walk around and like tap the glass,
Mm-hmm.
and it does now have the taste of vodka. He has prestidigitation.
Oh shit.
Do I need to roll still, or?
You gotta convince him
No.
to say it.
Yeah, you probably have to convince. Yeah, so maybe that persuade this bartender who tonight.
So I got
Mhm.
11 plus 2, making it a 13.
Cool.
Awesome.
Better than my last roll.
Yeah, you kind of go to the bartender tonight. It's like this like old looking turtle man who just looks up and goes, "Sure thing, I'll go give him this vodka. It sounds like a great idea."
Is it actually vodka?
He
Or is it
takes
the
the
water?
cup and brings it over to Wylan. He puts it next to you. Wylan goes, "The man over there in the booth behind you bought you a drink." And he gestures to a rabbit folk. It's the same one that's like dressed up as like Strider from Lord of the Rings. It's kind of just like a edgy looking ranger with just rabbit ears coming out of the hood.
Is this guy ever going to be relevant?
I hope not. It's just some guy that's just trying to live his life.
So Wylan, not knowing this guy, is going to essentially like do a quick judgment, but because he's drunk, it's not very accurate. But he's automatically, due to his own instincts, assume it's poison.
Oh.
And so he's gonna smell it,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's going to
Mm-hmm.
give it back to the bartender and tell him, "You drink it first."
You see, you go and sniff it. It smells like vodka. You kind of you fly the bartender over, and he walks over and goes, "What?" And you go and tell him take a sip. He's like, "This thing's not poison. I mean, the alcohol is a poison of itself." But yeah, sure thing. You go take a sip. Yeah, that's vodka. Puts it down in front of you. It's not poison. It'll be fine. He waddles away.
It probably tastes like vodka that Vetis has drank, so therefore, fancy ass vodka.
I'm gonna wait and watch. Just to see if there's a delayed reaction to the poison that I believe is in it.
Isn't it? You go and watch the bartender kind of walks back. He walks into the back room, comes out with a bunch of meat on a stick. There's a little sign now on the counter that says meat on a stick. Four copper pieces.
Is meat on the stick just the specialty of the city?
No,
it is.
It's almost like someone just appeared and kept bullying people who were working there for meat on a stick. So they said, instead of being in fear the entire time, we're just gonna sell it now because people want it. Also,
Marri has made this a thing.
And Gabe, yes, I did use your character when you weren't here for world building bullshit.
Yay!
Yeah, you watch the turtle bartender he cleans it, looks around, starts eyeing you, raises an eyebrow. The fuck's your problem?
You're a food crack.
What's it?
Do you got something against fucking turtles, asshole?
No.
Wylan is probably not even paying attention at this point.
No, I'm out of it. I forget that the alcohol is even there, and I'm just okay.
And then you look down oh, a drink.
Yeah, I'm just I'm literally staring at a wall, convinced it's moving.
You went from tipsy to drunk in a couple drinks.
At this point, I'm probably have hit closer to the end of the money. So.
Okay. Well, there's a convenient drink right there.
This story. Oh, can you get?
But once the room is ready, Vetis will kind of gather everyone up that wants to talk about what the plans are. Really, Piper? I'm not sure on Quinn and Falzen. They can do their thing.
Alright, so you guys just just chill in the tavern, and then we'll do a quick what time is that? We'll do a quick jump cut to Quinn falls in. I'm imagining you guys are heading towards the cart. The streets are kind of very calm. It's kind of very quiet. A little bit chilly as the sun's gone away, but that's still pretty okay. Walking down past a few different alleyways, you see some guards kind of walk by. They all kind of give you kind of a little bit a small kind of semi kind of hello-ish kind of salute kind of thing.
Sorry, repeat that.
You're good. I was saying, as Quinn and Falzen kind of you go and make your way probably towards the cart, seeing there's you guys gotta get shit done. So heading towards the car, walk down a few different streets.
Okay. Pick evens or odds.
Odds.
Okay. Quinn gets distracted and wanders off.
All right, Quinn, you start walk. So you and Falzen walk down a road. And then
Falzen seems to be very focused on getting to the cart. Quinn gets distracted and walks away. Takes
exactly.
like one of those like slow step to the side when he notices Falzen isn't stopping him. Just walks away.
Yeah,
Ew.
like Quinn, you either like see something down like a different road, and you quickly go and like you either probably say like, hey, I'll see you at the cart really quickly, but also like in like a semi like whispers, so Falzen just doesn't even fucking register it. Keeps walking,
Yep.
and you take a quick turn down the alleyway,
Oh no.
Cool.
and you kind of go, you walk down there, and it's just what's your passive perception?
Let me double check. I want to say it's 13, but I'm double checking right now.
All right.
I have her perception. Oh, 15.
15? Oh, that's pretty good. So with a 15, you start kind of, you walk down like an alleyway, fall down a street, keep kind of like a mental picture in your mind of where you got to meet up with where Falzen is. And then you hear someone be like, "Hey, you over there."
I will turn to the voice. Hello? Who's there?
You turn kind of over to the side and you see what looks like a very young child. Hey, you.
Can I roll perception to see if that's actually a child and not someone in disguise?
Yeah, make me a quick perception check.
Wait, wouldn't that be insight?
I would say insight, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm imagining Quinn, instead of like looking straight at the child, is looking around to see if like anything stands out of place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quinn is a con man. He wants to know that he's not being conned. That is a dirty 20.
Sure then, yeah, you look around with your perception, and you see the kid standing in front of you. The kid looks like fully not see-through. It's a physical kid. You even see like some of like the dirt on the ground when the kid kind of like moves his feet a little bit. Like the dirt moves. You look around, and you also notice there's 3 other kids behind him in this alleyway.
Oh no.
You're
Oh
gonna
god,
get
3
beat up
kids
by
in
a
a
bunch
trench
of
coat.
kids.
Hey, you over
They
here.
shouldn't be talking to the one who has literally kidnapped children. One of 2,
Oh
right?
god.
Hey,
I
you.
didn't kidnap anyone.
I mean, hey, you guys don't know what the circus does. What
Hey,
happens
Top
in the
Hat.
circus stays in the circus.
Top Hat. Hey, get the fuck over here. We had a question for you.
What's the question?
The kid that kind of looks like back and forth. Hey.
He's not gonna step closer, but he'll like lean in slightly.
I heard that you guys have a manticore. Is that true?
No. We
Damn
know
it.
of a manticore existing, but we haven't seen one.
Well, do you have one at the circus? Like, do you have like an act that you do with it?
Do we?
You would know that you guys don't.
No, we don't.
Ah, shit. See, I fucking told you the circus was fucking dumb. Shut up. And they
But we
walk
do
back
have
down
lots
that.
of other cool things.
Really? What else could be cooler than a fucking manicore? Yeah, what's
Gonna-
cooler than a manicore?
Quinn is
Hello,
gonna
Manicore.
start listing some of the acts, and I can make a performance check to like embellish it a bit.
Of course, yeah. Make me a performance check. You kind of like you describe how interesting some of the other acts are.
That's 17.
That just brain go burr. That will pass. I will like I'll let you know like, above table wise. So you told her there was no Manticore. The DC was a little bit higher. But like you spin this tale like all the cool acts at the circus, and see the main kid's just like, well, shit. I guess it was kind of cool. Yeah, it's a bit cooler than Manticore. Yeah, that is cooler. All right then. When's the next time staircase is open? Or do you guys have an act tomorrow, or is there something going on?
Do I know if we do?
I would say you don't know, as you haven't really talked to kind of any of the higher ups or anything. But guessing by the fact that a bunch of people got killed today, probably not.
We're doing some maintenance tomorrow. We should be open again in a couple days.
Okay. Hey, I have
I
another
do hope
question.
I'll see you there.
Hey, no, wait, before no, come back here. I have another question.
What? Not annoyed, but a little more anxious at this point. Because he saw a cool thing, he wanted to go see the cool thing, and now he's distracted by a bunch of kids.
Hey, did people really die today?
Yes. And if you're
Shit,
not,
I
and if
fucking
you
told you
children
people
aren't
really
careful,
died.
you could end up like them. Goodbye
Really?
now.
But they were like all adults and like they weren't doing anything crazy. I saw a bunch of
I'm free.
I am trying to warn you from. I'm trying to be a responsible adult and tell you not to do dumb shit.
Then why'd you join the circus?
Because I was a dumb child. Because I was a dumb child, and I'm trying to prevent other generations from being as dumb as I was.
Okay. Hey, well, before you, I have another question.
If you want, it's a great career.
But Falzen is going to be like almost skulking behind when he finally like snaps out of them. He's like, "Oh shit, there they are."
The idiot
another
wandered
question.
off again.
Hey, before you, I have another question. So I've already asked about that. Hey, quick question. Do you know the people that like saved those people and like fought all their weird stuff? Do you know who those
Yes,
people
actually,
are?
I. What?
Really?
Yes, I'm
Whoa.
friends with them.
You are? A loser
Yes.
like you?
And then Falzen is just going to be.
Punch a child. I'm not going to, but I want to.
Falzen is going to be like marching up behind, and Quinn is going to have, "Where did the sun go?"
You see all three kids go, oh shit, a big person, run! One fancy man, run! There's someone who's tall! And they disappear into an alleyway.
Quinn is just gonna look up at Falzen backward. Hi.
Really?
What?
Sorry. He's going to be looking down at Quinn, and he's like, "Really? You couldn't resist?"
Okay.
Do I
I'm
have
sorry,
to keep you on a
repeat that?
leash?
No, that's not necessary. But Quinn looks a little flustered.
Quinn needs the leash. Biblically.
Who wants the collar?
Yes.
Saying that, but I'm not saying that.
I know.
Get on all fours.
Falzen's gonna be looking at Quinn is like, "It seems that every time that I do not look away, that I look away from you, you start getting into trouble. Do I have to design and make you a collar and leash just so to keep your eyes out of trouble?"
And goes, no, and very quickly tries to run away.
And he grabs him by the back of his neck. "Nope, you're coming with me."
I'm not touching the ground now. Oh dear. Well,
And I'm pretty sure Quinn is just not used to not just like matching the freak, but is actively like, bitch, I can out freak you if I wanted to.
Yeah. Lifted by the back of the collar, and he's just like, oh dear, I'm not touching the ground now. What? Trouble now?
Oh
And then he
shit,
puts him
that
over
big
his
man can
shoulder
use
and
magic.
walks
Run,
straight back to the
run,
cart.
kids, run.
Could not hear Falzen over the children, but
Puts Quinn over his shoulder and just starts walking back to the cart, not saying a word. But the little griffin is looking at him
shoulder
like, you
carry.
dead.
Yeah, with
The griffin
Quinn
is
over your shoulder, you will kind of start making your way back towards the cart. I would say you both would probably pick up that the three kids are like slowly like following you both, just like we gotta protect the small one. Why do we have to care? He's funny.
Yeah, because from these
made
children's
that.
perspective, Quinn just got kidnapped.
Should we tell the guards? No. Why do we need to listen to the police? Yeah, fuck the police. Fuck the
Never know.
police.
and then he
Gives
looks
the
at the
children
three
a thumbs
children.
up. Quinn
And
over
then
his
he like
shoulder
turns
gives
to
the
face
children
the
a
three
thumbs up.
children.
Keep that sentiment. It's a good one to have.
Yeah.
He's thinking. And then Falzen just turns over to these children and is like, "What the fuck are you three?"
Ah, shit. Quickly. I mean, like I see, like the kid in far back, just like this very young girl, like looks up at you and holds up this like what best way cuts up to be like a art, like a elementary school art project. So it's made of like macaroni, some thread, and she's like, "Yeah, give us back." Ah! And she's trying to like hold this symbol out or whatever the hell she made towards you to be like a back release.
Quinn is going to very subtly tap Falzen on the back to be like, let's play a song, it would be funny.
He like lets up this like really low chuckle, and he goes down to the little girl's level. Your faith needs to be a lot stronger to get rid of me.
Chainbreaker compels me. Release.
Oh my
Release.
god. Oh my god. God, is Sasuke gonna respond to that?
Chainbreaker release? Do I know about Chainbreaker?
Uh
Well, not personally.
So to answer your quick question, Mel, no, she's not going to respond. To answer your question, Mel, ask Falzen, make me a religion check.
Meanwhile, Quinn is going to attempt to assure the children that he's alright.
That's 20, let's fucking go!
He very much appreciates the concern.
And that 20, okay, here's her life story. No, I'm kidding.
No. I'm gonna do the life story. Everyone take a seat. Get some popcorn. No. So
popcorn.
So Falzen, you look at the symbol, although it's like made of like macaroni and thread, and
I'm gonna go try to make your pizza.
it's like it's very kind of sparse and kind of, you know what, it doesn't look, it's a art project. But the words of Chainbreaker, be with me, Chainbreaker, release. You think back to a story you heard. I leave in your hands like how close you got to the coast on the continent. But you've heard stories from some of the travelers from the far west of one of their deities, who goes by the name of the Chainbreaker. And you also know some of the stories of some slavers who died either on sea or when they were in port, as all of them were kind of tied to the mast and almost burned into their flesh was the symbol of the Chainbreaker, a goddess who embodies law, the freedom, that kind of line, and she is as kind as you let her be.
Hmm. And Falzen's going to look at the little girl with like some like interest, and he's like, okay, for real though, that's actually a pretty good art project you got there going.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, thank you. I made it when I was in school today. Yeah, it was really cool. I was thinking about it, and I heard the circus coming through. Also, I don't know about you. You see, like the girl absolutely gets sidetracked and like looks towards you, Quinn. Hey, I have a random question. Hey, do the circus take in slaves, or do you guys like kidnap children? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, do you
Yeah,
guys keep
Quinn.
children?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
answer them, top hat.
Can I
And
roll a
as he like
deception
moves his
check?
shoulder,
yeah. Answer us, top hat. They all start getting
Can I roll a
on each side.
deception? Can I roll a deception check to tell them that all the children who are part of the circus went there of their own free will?
Sure. Yeah, make me a deception check.
and I'm gonna roll insight because I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure he doesn't even know the truth.
Because, yeah, I'm curious what Falzen on this.
Yeah, Falzen doesn't know the truth. Let's fucking go.
Myself, actually.
What?
What'd you get?
Because I got a 13, so I'm like waiting.
Okay.
Did you say what?
No, 13.
Actually, that was not one, but +5 for 6 total.
Oh shit! Yes!
So
Falzen just
Quinn.
absolutely reads the bitch to filth.
So I was not expecting you to roll on that one, which is gonna make this even funnier.
It's something
we're
about
switching-
telling the truth when you're literally on someone's shoulder.
So
Yeah.
Falzen and all three of these children know that
It
you
is
are
true.
lying.
It is true that Quinn no longer works for the circus. So there is that to be said.
You go and tell Falzen and these three kids. Yeah, no, everyone there part of the circus is not a slave or is not kidnapped. They all look at you and go, "Wow."
Really?
They all look at Falzen.
Really?
I'm so sorry. You're terrible at lying.
God.
Wow, you're
I mean,
terrible.
technically they weren't. Yeah, and I'm not here to bring them back to the circus. They just keep wandering off and
Wow.
apparently get themselves in trouble.
Hey, look, my thing's glowing. And you see the girl holds up her terrible art project of the Chainbreaker. It's glowing.
Hey, that's
Fucking run,
hey, that's
Quinn.
cool.
Oh, fuck.
Would you want me to hold it?
Hey, that's cool. And Quinn, what the? We're gonna have words.
I feel
No
like
more
How's that?
anymore,
We're
and I
getting
feel
words.
really bad about everything I did.
Would you want me to hold it?
And then you guys hear like the sound like boots on cobbles. Like, you three, what are you doing after curfew? Ah, shit, it's the fuzz. Run, guys, run! And the three kids run away.
They could have just hid behind me. I could have just lied for the police. Oh well.
Yeah, but
Oh,
yeah, you
And
both-
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
You focus.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, if I could, and then also I did a jump earlier and fell back on the concrete. I need to stop hurting myself today.
Oof.
Sorry,
Don't make
completely
memory
unrelated.
but yeah, you both Quinn and Falzen, you guys go on like make your way to the cart. It's still there, untouched, unmessed with, as far as you guys can tell.
Paul's gonna make a investigation to see if his shit was actually messed with or stolen.
Be my guest.
Let's go, 18.
With an 18, you look around your cart, and you see like excuse me. You look around. I'm guessing like you have like some kind of like door or gate or something kind of like that kind of lets you inside.
It works usually.
Yeah.
You walk up to that and you look at the lock. There looks to be like someone tried to pick it, but like it either looks like someone tried to pick it, or someone was really bad with putting their key into the lock. Either way, they did not get in.
I'm gonna have to fix that. God damn it. And
Falzen,
because he doesn't feel like using mending, so he just with Quinn still on his shoulder opens it to get like the horse feed and just goes out to feed the horse. Quinn is on his shoulder the entire time. You lost
Falzen,
your walking privileges.
Falzen, I hope you know I left the circus.
Oh.
I understand that. But really? You kidnap children?
I was following orders. It doesn't change what I did, but I hope you know I did not want to. Known
Did you
that
at least
Soup
treat
is
them
right
like
here
people?
struggling to open a jar of salsa while we're having this really intense emotional moment. Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
God damn it! You made me lose my train of thought! God damn it!
Sorry.
Did you Oh, I got it! Did you at least treat them like they were people and not just stocks to have?
I personally did. I can't speak for anyone else in the circus, but I always tried to treat them with as much respect as I could.
All right, then that's all I ask. And he takes out the feed, like a feeding bucket and a water trough to the horse one-handed, because he does not trust Quinn.
Are you going to put me down at any point?
When you earn your walking privileges back.
How do I do that?
Snipers don't get to walk, Quinn.
My bad.
God
My
damn
bad,
it!
guys. My me.
Fucking hell, stop it!
Next time Queen could walk is when they have a collar leash. That's what.
Wow.
But
I'm getting
yeah,
bullied.
so with Quinn over like one shoulder, you like with one arm you kind of grab the horse feed, you kind of like kick open the door with like one foot, and you just walk around and start feeding the horse. Horse kind of like looks at you, looks at the food, then looks back at you and looks at the food. The horse is a horse, doesn't give a shit. You feed the horse, and the horse is very happy to be fed. It's a very quiet kind of night. There's the sound of the ocean to one side. I would say like, well, you're also kind of looking around. You look down, you look down the port, and you see the pet store that many of your companions have frequented being rebuilt. You see the old lady kind of flips the kind of open to close sign, locks up the building, goes back inside, gives you kind of like a not a semi, a very like friendly wave, just like, oh, hello, have a great night, sir, with whoever you kick up. And she closes the door, locks it. It's a very pleasant night.
All right.
Kidnapped?
I mean, he's just gonna roll with it at this point, and he just like, okay, and then starts heading back to the scaled goblet.
Yeah, you all make your way back to the scaled goblet. Oh yeah, you both make your way back to the scaled goblet. No kids following. With Quinn over your shoulder, it's a lot quicker of a ride. As there's no distractions and no stupidity, you make your way back.
The guards are looking at Quinn like, really? Because they know, because Falzen is known to like literally pick up bitches and just move.
It's then also like you see like a few guys like give you like a weird look and like they see who's over your shoulder. It's like, oh wait, we kind of recognize that one. Cool.
And the ones that do know his like reputation of like, yeah, no, I will guide you to this place and you will get there in one piece, so whether you like it or not.
All right. So the party all reconvenes at the scaled goblet. Is there any nighttime rituals you guys are gonna do? Anything else? Or are you guys just gonna head straight to bed?
I thought we were going to talk about what we were going to be doing in the morning. Of like, are we going to be heading straight out, or like what? What is everyone's reaction when they
Everyone was
saw
gonna, like,
Falzen literally
talk to
carrying
Vetis.
Quinn inside?
Oh my god.
Vetis was gonna talk with people. Yeah, I do want to say, just for like flavor, the entire time Ted has been like hanging out downstairs, but he put on the t-shirt that says "I almost outdrank a pixie" over his fancy clothes to make sure they don't get dirty.
Very smart.
Nice. It did. And like Falzen is going to be like coming in, and the first person he sees is dead.
They'll be like, "Hey."
Do you have a nail clipper or something? Because I have an idea. I'm making
Sure.
I think I have camera music. Hold on a second. You all keep role playing. I'm checking.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, guys, I found my yes/no coin.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
Yay.
What would Ted's reaction be to seeing like Falzen literally carrying Quinn?
Nervous fear. So when Ted says "hey" to you, it's like, "Hey."
You good?
Because I don't think Ted knows what to think of Falzen, because like on the one hand this, but on the other hand the Griffin was nice to him.
Oh, yeah, yeah, in my defense, Quinn keeps getting themselves in trouble. I thought it would be best if they just be carried
I
until
can
I can
see
think of
that.
something.
I can see that.
And then you see him like having a eureka moment and gently puts down Quinn, but takes his new fire snake and puts it around his neck. Go too far, that will bite you.
Quinn is gone, by the way. But I will tell him.
Yay!
Sounds good. Yeah, you're all inside that tavern. I'm imagining when like Falzen and Quinn kind of get in there, Vetis. Also, Jay, tell me about Bucket if you want to do anything else. I'm imagining like Vetis like goes up to the bar and goes, "Hey, can we get like a separate room or like a little bit more of like a quieter area so we could talk real quick or something?"
A private room.
Because I know that was the original plan.
Mm.
When he's back,
Hey.
I told him.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. I had to improvise to get this salsa open.
You're
You're
fine.
But we finally have salsa.
Yay!
Yay!
You're fine.
Yay, salsa.
Yay.
It only took
okay.
like a half hour.
Almost
Yeah,
as
that's
long as
alright.
it took us to boil
Everyone's back in
water.
the cabin.
We're so bad.
I realize I've been sitting in my car and I haven't started driving yet. God damn it.
Oh, that's not good.
Nah, I mean, I still have access to my character sheet, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But now we got everybody here back at the table. The entire party's at the Scaled Goblet. Jay, I don't know when you just get in the back room. And you walk up there, and the bartender kind of goes, "Yeah, of course. Yeah, take this key. Go into the back and pick whatever room you need. Just bring it back up when you're finished, and don't do any weird stuff in there." I'm old. And a twirl.
Vetis literally gives him a worried look of what, and then shakes her head like I don't want to know.
It's probably smart.
I'm staring Quinn and Falzen down like he's talking about you.
What did I do?
You carried Quinn in here.
Did you forget how often they get in trouble without my supervision?
Well, no, but the
You
barkeep
don't know
doesn't
about
know
that yet, technically.
Yeah.
My bad. It will happen again.
Yeah,
Vetis
probably.
is
Yeah,
also
but
just
now
giving,
he has
like,
he put the fire snake on you and say it told him that go too far,
Right now,
he'll bite you.
you can't remember that every single session. It's bound to happen again.
Ted technically made Vetis put hold a snake. So far Ted's the one that got Vetis to do things outside her comfort zone.
So, as you guys all kind of probably chit-chatting, Vetis has a key to kind of a much more quieter little side, bigger room for you guys to talk in.
And food will be coming.
Yep.
Awesome.
And you all kind of you all make your way in kind of the small little kind of meeting room. There's a very large table. It's kind of like a fancy version of kind of a it's like a big kind of fantasy office kind of meeting room. There's a generous table in the middle. There's chairs. There's like a few
Hopefully
little.
not a round table.
It's not a round table. It's a square table.
Quinn is going to look at Falzen and say, "Am I allowed to come into the room? I don't want to be bitten."
Yes, you are.
He's gonna tie you to a chair.
Quinn is going to very cautiously stand up and move to the room.
Now be a good boy and play nice.
I mean, you just don't have a choice but to be a good boy, doesn't it?
The snake.
And that snake was a little too eager to finally be able to bite somebody without consequence.
Yeah. Yeah, no, when he says be a good boy and play nice, Quinn is going to say, "Is that to me or the snake?"
Well, yes.
Puppy boy
Then I
Quinn
make no
confirmed.
promises.
You don't got a choice.
So as you all kind of step in, the Turtle Prince is like, "I don't know, I'll get you the food in a little bit. Talk whatever you need. I'll knock before I enter."
Thank you.
He hobbles
Ve-
away.
Vetis is gonna sit down in one of the chairs, and then wait
Ted
for
will
everyone
sit
else to
down
settle.
next to Vetis.
Falzen also goes and sits down, most likely next to Quinn.
For some reason, I'm picturing Falzen and Vetis on like opposite ends of the table.
Probably.
Maximum responsible adult coverage.
Very true.
The adult coverage.
We can both smack people on the other side. Sniper, I'm not giving you no more treats.
No, I'm so sorry. Toro walks and grabs this little dog. Oh, I'm so sorry. That dog's very friendly. He walks up the dog.
Oh goodness. Is Mary also?
Mary is probably gonna head to her room and unless they're like, hey Mary, we need you to actually do shit.
Mary, are you wanting to be involved in this conversation about what we're doing tomorrow morning?
Looks at
That's
her
what
rock
Mary
and looks back at
asked.
the others. I guess. She kind of walks back. Though I have to go to bed soon, otherwise he won't be able to glow as bright. Oh, he does need a blanket though. Kind of look through like her stuff, tears a little piece of her shirt, and then puts it around.
Before you can tear your piece of shirt, like Vetis was like, no. Here, and proceeds to like pull out some random fabrics, for either soft or fuzzy, depending on preference.
Soft.
Like either like silky or like fleece kind of thing. Here.
Yeah, I think silky.
Okay.
Thank you. So what are we doing?
Well, after the door gets shut,
Mhm.
and Mary's in the room, Vetis is like, well, the king wants us to figure out the situation with the merchants, and I guess the natives? That doesn't seem very nice thing to call them, I guess, but I don't know what they would call themselves, so.
We could call them that people. Or those
I mean,
people.
the fathomless. The fathomless thought.
The what about?
Well, I've met some of them, and they've been pretty chill to me. So I probably have the best in to figure out why they are actively going against the king and trying to stop the trade.
Do you think he was being a dick?
Well, maybe not him, but the people going there might have been.
That makes sense. What if we give him a present? Most people don't be angry anymore when you give them presents.
Yeah,
I mean, it depends on what kind of present. It depends on what kind of present is given.
Maybe a pancake?
It depends on if they like pancakes, I guess.
Okay.
I don't like pancakes.
I don't think I've met anyone who doesn't like pancakes.
Some people like waffles instead. Anyway.
I think most
Anyway.
Make pancakes and waffles.
I'm sure pancakes would be an option. We just got to see what other kind of options we have.
Yeah, I think it would be best if I'm pretty sure if we, mainly me doing the talking with the natives, and we all just like have a sit down conversation, I think we can actually establish a better trade route, or at least have a better understanding why they are going against the trade route.
Because we at least find out what's happening first before we rush in.
Yeah.
Because it could be something as someone took something that was very important to them or broke something that was theirs. So we must find out first what's happening.
Yeah. Or something very, very bad, and then we're going to have to hold those guys accountable.
So what time should we leave tomorrow? I know we need to stop by the doctor for Mary in the morning.
Wait, what? Why?
Her book it's a little outdated and a little deadly.
He
For
looks a little
medical.
sad again.
It's okay.
He looks
So we just
wrong.
need a more up-to-date offerings to see what the doctor has. That doesn't have suggestions of killing yourself for depression.
Oh, the suicide elixirs. Yeah, that's a pretty old edition.
Yeah, it's apparently a first edition. Very important, very impressive, actually.
I mean, most people don't want to deal with people that are feeling sad and actually show it.
Yes, but Mary wants to make sure people are happier and helpful. Like she wanted to help you when you,
Aw.
but she didn't realize that they were deadly. So we're just trying to find something that can give her more options.
Oh. Thank you for the thought, Mary.
Of course, I thought that since it was first, it meant it was,
The best.
better. Because it said one.
I mean, depression is one, but it's more trauma than depression. Sometimes they coexist.
No, the edition. I thought that because the edition was number one, it meant that it was the best. That's why they put a one in it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the case, but for medical, no, that's usually the first one that is written down.
That's what I was told.
So we're just going to help update her offerings of knowledge.
I'll never get my license renewed at this rate.
I
You
mean,
have a license to begin with.
nice.
Technically, and she'll pull out a small little tag that says Aaron Carson, certified doctor. I just need to get the name changed. I found it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Vetis gives a look to Falzen and raises like an eyebrow.
Oh
Saying,
no.
you want to feel this one?
What do you mean you found that?
Well, I was walking alone, and I found some armor, and unfortunately someone who passed away from Owlbear. So, as you do, I looted the corpse, because items are not going to be used themselves. I did give him a good burial, and then I saw he had a card on him to be a doctor. So I figured most people are handing out cards for businesses every day. So they must be handing them out. I just need to get the name changed. So I kept it for safekeeping. I
Sadly,
didn't tell my parents because they're not interested in that kind of business.
Okay, Mary, I'm gonna need you to sit down for this.
She's already sitting.
Yeah, no, I mean emotionally, because she's not going to be. She's gonna get. I hate to rain on this parade. You can still study, but this particular card, you have to actually pass a test to get, and that means the person that you looted, that card is theirs, and it's still theirs even if you try to get the name changed.
But
You
it's
have to
still a
pass
very
the
good
test to
goal.
get it. Yes.
And
You can still study and get it to get said card.
you get a
But
card
I
of
need
your
to
own
pass
with
a
your name on it.
test.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's why
how
we're gonna
many people
update.
do I need to help in order to pass?
I'm sure we could ask the doctor tomorrow.
And I do have dummies for you to practice on.
Vetis kind of looks at you like, what? Why do you have
Don't
dummies?
ask. Don't ask.
Why do I have a medical license?
Don't ask.
Vetis is also gonna
Exactly.
open her mouth and then they close it and then shake her head.
No, and this is like the one time where like Falzen outright says, "Do not ask, please."
She still has, but she's not gonna say it because that's I'll believe Falzen doesn't want to say anything, but I don't trust either of those doctors. Damn it, stupid beams.
Yay,
And
memes.
and he's like, "I do have
Not bad.
I do have dummies for you to practice on, but you
I've
need
seen
to have both knowledge and actual skill."
I've seen your cards. How do you fit them in there? I couldn't hear that. Whatever you said.
I said, okay, so I do have the dummies for you to practice on, but for this test, you need to not just have the knowledge, but also have the skill to actually choose that thing that you're going to practice on the dummy.
Well, no. Vetis asked Falzen, "How do you fit your? I've seen your card. How do you fit the dummies in there?"
And then he looks at her and he's like, a couple of wizards owed me a favor.
Oh, okay. It's amazing when we live in a world of magic. You just say, "Oh, magic." Okay, so we'll ask the doctor tomorrow about the process of getting tested in the book to study.
All right.
Yeah, and
What time after should we leave?
I mean, I preferably, I prefer to leave before the crack of dawn, but I'm pretty sure no one wants to get up that early.
I don't believe the doctor will be able to visit at that time. So shall we just go as soon as the doctor gets opened and then leave from there?
I mean,
Ooh,
we can find out when the doctor is open.
Yeah, there was a
Falzen.
lovely lady that let us know there was one. I'm sure she probably would also know when it opens. Or we can ask the when we get our food, we can ask the gentleman if he knows.
Yeah, sure.
I have a question.
And what's
I
up?
might have an answer.
Would I be able to borrow one of your dummies for my workout routine tomorrow?
What are you
For
doing
your workout?
in your workout?
Standard push-ups, couple of punches, you know.
I don't.
I mean,
Mary,
punches, sure.
Right?
how would they survive?
The dummies?
I mean, physically.
Would they
I don't
be
understand the
intact
question.
or demolished?
What are you
I
doing?
can fix them. It'll be
How,
fine.
how are you exercising with them? Like, do you use them as weights?
Oh no,
mean,
I
if you
need
want a
something
sparring
to punch
buddy-
and I can't punch the walls here.
I mean, I have a punching bag. Granted, it's
really?
usually used as it's usually used as like a makeshift bed for Trickle over here because it was originally his pillow when he was a grown. But
Oh.
yeah,
Right? Well, because I want to make sure I keep this up. And she, like, double arm flexes, showing off her muscles. Even though technically I'm on pay leave, I want to make sure that I keep these intact for when I go back to work. And there's no pull-up bar, so I can't do any hang-ups.
I mean, if you want a pull-up bar, a couple of my high beams make a very good substitute.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Falzen's
Yeah,
just gonna spend all night making a
mean,
gym for Mary.
A portable gym.
I mean, I am the tallest of us all. I mean, I am the tallest, and I have to fix it.
You're becoming a robot.
Granted, I normally use it as like a hanger closet, but Also makes a good high bar.
It works.
And yeah, you can use a couple of my dummies, but if you want a sparring buddy, I can be your sparring buddy.
Really?
If Falzen is going to be spending time making a gym, would that leave Quinn unsupervised?
I have a feeling that you're
Fire
going to be like
snake is
forced to
right
stay
here.
near him.
If you keep that up, Mary's
No.
gonna French press
No,
you.
because he's already in. No! Actually,
Enough
hey,
to
Mary,
be bench
you want to
pressed,
know the
or
best way of...
at least not heavy enough for Mary to get a good workout out of it.
Exactly, and
And
Quinn
he's like,
can't
"Hey,
run
Mary."
away.
Considering
Yeah,
Vetis
and
is
sorry.
good.
Because Falzen is literally like, just acquiring Mary to be his workout buddy, and they both can watch Quinn.
I'm just saying, like, Vetis is larger than Quinn, technically going to height. How sure how bulky Quinn is?
He's not. He's a twig.
He's a
He
twig.
is a twig. He is thin.
Vetis isn't also thin, but she's taller. So I think they're
That
probably
is
around the same like
completely
size
average.
physically, but
But
like
short.
she's taller. Oh,
No,
goodness.
Quinn up at the mention of Falzen working on a gym, and then the mention of them both watching Quinn, he just slumps in his seat.
Oh.
Well, today has been a lot. So if that is once we have our, I guess, snacks, I think I'm gonna head to bed. I would like some quiet.
Alright.
Finally, in my.
Idea. I'm gonna go to bed, and Quinn will make an effort to get up and run to the door.
And at that moment, the door
And then he
flies open. You see the turtle walks in with food. Right. Oh, it took so long. There was some other stuff going on. But there's a few other travelers that came in. Yeah, he walks over like this giant, like kind of tray of food, puts it on the table. Looks over to Quinn. Are you leaving before you eat some food? You look as thin as a stick. Yeah, you need something. Like he walks over, like he puts the tray down.
Something.
Huh?
And then,
Can I roll insight because he was supposed to knock beforehand.
Sure thing, yeah, go for it.
And then he mentions
I'm not really hungry.
and the snake, is like actually giving like a warning hiss, like, do it,
A 15.
do it, because he's on your shoulders, bro.
Yeah, 12 plus 3.
So with a 15 Vetis, you look at this guy, you look quick, like kind of up and down, and he looks almost a little bit concerned. As like he puts the food down, you see like it's like he walks over to like put like a hand on Quinn's shoulder. You see like there's a piece of paper almost like in his palm. He's like, "Oh, come here, boy. Yeah, you're as thin as a stick. Yeah, you need to." Yeah,
Quinn will lean in.
Oh, I forgot to knock. I'm so sorry. He knocks on the door. So sorry. You all enjoy your snack. Have a great night. He closes the door.
Is that can I see if I see where the paper went?
You see that the paper is sitting almost kind of pressed into Quinn's shoulder. So it's kind of like doing like that. It's like a weird thing of physics that like the fabric are like holding onto the paper as of right now.
So, Falzen, can you reach that paper?
Actually gets up and gets the paper.
Quinn didn't even notice the paper. He's more concerned about not being force-fed by this turtle man, because he's like, I'm fine, really.
The turtle, I think, already was gone, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the total war like put like a hand on your shoulder, Quinn, and like led you back to the table. Like, hey, you need to eat. You need to eat, son. You look as thick as a
He
stick.
edging towards the door again.
And but that's when you hear Falzen, Vetis say, "Falzen, can you grab this paper that's on his shoulder?"
Yeah, sure. And Falzen literally gets up and goes over to Quinn and gets the shoulder and gets the paper.
As you walk over and grab the paper, it's like a simple kind of like just folded piece of parchment. Do you open it, Falzen?
Yep.
Oh no.
As you open the paper, there's nothing on it to your normal eyes as of right now.
Can I try to peer at the paper?
Now that you know that it exists, yeah, you look kind of the paper. Without any checks, it looks like a normal piece of paper.
Can I roll Arcana to see if there's any magical writing on it?
Yeah, make me a quick Arcana check.
Who's holding it? Falzen's still holding it?
I like to much like Falzen's holding it and like Quinn's also got like a hand on it.
That is 14.
You look at the paper, you kind of look on the top, the bottom, where it's kind of been folded. You don't see any magic. No magic writing or anything else like that.
Oh, may I see it?
And Falzen turns back and and also drags Quinn back to the table and hands Vetis the paper.
Vetis is going to study the paper. Do I see anything odd about the paper?
As soon as your fingers touch the paper, you see right appears, and you see kind of on like the inside, like where it's been folded, is the bill.
Ah. Weird. I also would like to Arcana check it.
Sure, you have a Arcana check.
What does the bill come out to?
I would like to make a stealth check as Quinn is trying to sneak away out of the room.
You still
With
have the snake on
disadvantage.
your fingers.
Yeah, with disadvantage, bro, because that snake is actively looking for an excuse to bite you.
I'll roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
But Quinn is basically trying to move slowly and quietly enough that the snake won't even think he's moving.
You know you're being stared at by literally other people.
Optic
I
illusion
roll at
time.
See beyond a
disadvantage.
21 Arcana.
A 21 Arcana.
Yeah.
As you kind of you see the kind of the magical thing that kind of creates the bill. Strongly look on top.
Is there
Look on the
anything like
bottom.
underneath? Yeah. Is there any like other magic? Like, is it only the bill, or is there anything supposed to be for someone else?
You do not see anything else. It's just the bill.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I already paid the bill before when I was getting the finger foods ready, but who did I get the thing ready for?
Listen, you've been throwing money around this whole time. They're gonna try.
Yeah, they're gonna try. 100%.
Let's see if I remember paying them.
Sure.
I got a 5. I don't have a modifier to that, but
With a 5?
if I had my history for remembering, it's a 10.
I don't know, that's still pretty low.
I know.
How can I make this funny? Oh, I know. So, we're just gonna go with the 5. We're just gonna make this even more hilarious. You think back, and you know what? You remember like exchange of money, and then kind of your brain kind of goes back. It's like you're just kind of like, there's just been a lot of shit going on. You've had to fucking like keep all those people in order. You're in kind of a private room. And when you kind of hand this bill, your brain goes, huh, they owe me money. They're servants. Why are they asking money from you?
I don't think she
Oh,
would
no.
ask for money though.
No. I would say we're gonna go with the 5. You're pretty sure you paid them, but also you're not.
Maybe
It's
I paid for a drink for Wylan. I don't know.
yeah, you paid for something.
Maybe the water was expensive.
Either way, you can always throw more money at problems and they'll go away.
Yeah, and what
Wait,
did
wait,
Quinn roll
wait.
for that spell?
What is the how much does the bill say? And how is it broken down?
You look at the bill, it's like 50 gold.
Oh.
It's like it's breaking down. It's like food, the private room itself.
That seems expensive for my Jalen brain, but not for my Vetis brain. So I want to set the bill down and then like pull out exactly what it tells me.
You reach your pocket. You will watch like Vetis kind of like pull out a handful of like platinum pieces, put them back, and it's kind of just, like goes on, and she gets out the normal amount, like the correct amount.
The amount that it says, like,
Yep.
I randomly pull out speckles. I pull out platinum pieces. I pull up silver. No, that's not it. Like the bag is completely
Pull out a
empty
copper piece that's been flattened by a train.
Yeah.
somehow.
You see, she also brings out what looks to be. They look like coins, except they're completely black and they look almost obsidian. She puts that back in her pocket.
No, that one goes into the special pocket.
Oh yeah, true.
It's like, no, that's mine.
What?
And then proceeds to pull out.
Also, John, let me know when you want me to roll.
You can roll right now your stealth check with disadvantage.
For questions, is that the black coin a soul coin?
No, this one is a black pearl coin.
Oh, fancy. But finally, when I get to the gold, can Falzen actually see the bill now? In
Yeah.
the writing.
Obviously, yeah, no, like after you touch it, everyone can see the bill.
So Falzen can see what she's paying.
Oh, I mean,
I'm gonna sneak out while Falzen is distracted. That's a dirty 20.
Falzen,
Is that what?
you're very robotic.
sorry.
You're good. I just couldn't hear what you said.
I'm close to home, so, but Falzen is actually going to offer Vetis to pay for her because she has been paying for a lot of shit.
I got it. It's fine.
While that conversation is going,
Sure?
dirty 20 on that. I rolled a 17 and a 15.
Shit. Yeah. Quinn, like you slowly start like kind of creeping slowly towards the door. So like I like to actually like cartoonishly like you see like the snake like looks at you and you just like gently lift the snake up, snake on the floor,
Yeah.
keep
No.
sneaking away.
I don't pay attention to Quinn at all because I got a 17, so I can't see this, or I'm not paying attention.
And I can't roll because I'm driving.
Unless one of you, unless Falzen gets above a 20, Quinn is sneaking out.
Well, what is your modifier? Do you know off the top of your head?
+5.
No, for Falzen.
+5.
For perception.
Perception?
Okay.
+4.
So someone roll a d20 and they add a +4.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, give me one quick second. I will use my GM powers.
Ooh, that's a 12.
Well, we're gonna DM powers. Maybe it's better.
Yeah.
It probably won't be. The first
Yeah,
one
GM powers. So +4.
17. Yeah, no, Quinn, you just.
We're apparently in a conversation.
Yeah, Quinn, you just kind of
Wait.
just.
I have a question about the
Mhm.
what about the snake? The snake notice being put down.
I would
Roll a
say.
perception check for the snake, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Do you want to find the fucking fire snake stats? Hold on.
Yes, pull up the fire snake stats and send those to me.
Happen to have your We're gonna make this difficult for him.
Yeah, we're gonna make this difficult for Quinn.
Stats right here with the.
I just feel like Barry and Ted are just watching this happen as Quinn walks out the door.
Everyone is
notice, they're not
watching
saying
as Quinn leaves. And Quinn is just counting on the fact that no one knows him well enough to care if he's there, except Falzen. Falzen's the only one he's actually trying to sneak away from.
The snake got a 15.
So yeah,
God damn it.
somehow you open the door and
to,
manage to sneak out.
Yeah, I like to imagine the only person that like absolutely sees Quinn sneaking out is Mary. I'm surprised like Mary like eating steak, like meat on a stick, just waving, and then like looking back at the paper, they're like, "Ooh, a thing."
And the little buddy is just like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Nah, I got a job to do, so nope.
Looking over, realizing Quinn is gone.
Yeah. So while you all discuss, stuff like that, is there anything else you guys want to discuss inside this room before we do a quick jump cut to Quinn?
After getting the bill, she would eat a little, maybe like one snack, and then okay, I need to go to sleep. I would like some quiet in my brain.
I understand that.
Sleep is one of the few times I have quiet. So, good night, everyone.
That sucks. Wait. And then you see like Falzen with like, oh shit, he got away. How?
Oh,
But at this point, Quinn is long gone out the door.
Yeah, I'm not sure when he left.
God damn it! What? And then he looks at his little snake, who probably looks like he just did a big fail.
The snake is like taking a nap right now.
Yeah, no, like the snake was lying on the ground in a nice rug, sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even imagine that.
What's up? In that case, we'll do a quick jump cut to Quinn. Where are you running off, my friend?
Oh no. You pick. He's leaving the tavern and going to explore the city a bit at night.
All right, cool. Yeah, in that case, all right. Quinn, roll me 2d10. This is gonna be a random encounter.
Yeah.
That's a 1 and a 3.
So 13, cool. So you kind of you leave the tavern, you're like freedom, and you go looking for trouble, like one does.
Yes.
As you travel down the road, you travel from kind of place to place. You look through alleyways, you pass guards. Excuse me. And you don't really find anything too interesting. And you know what? I think probably the best place in my head Quinn probably go is Quinn goes back to kind of like around where the cart is. Looks for like any like pirates that are kind of coming in, or privateers, merchants, and you see a ship docked at the port.
I'm gonna go to the ship.
Yeah, you go to the ship. You see, like it's it's very late. The moon's up in the air. You see kind of like a few of these kind of like a few of the crewmates of this ship kind of get off. They kind of look at you. They get like a. They walk off.
Good evening, sirs.
Really, please be. Where's the tavern?
Oh, there's a few, but the one I know of is about a couple blocks that way-ish.
Hey. Thanks there, lad. Also, Captain wants to see you. And he walks off.
What?
As just like a few other of the crewmen also kind of just walk off towards the tavern.
Your captain wants to see me?
Hey,
I've
course he
never
wants to
met
see ya.
you!
you are a far traveler. I don't know why she wants to see you. She just asks for whenever we see someone that resembles yourself to go. You have to go talk to the queen. Go talk to the captain.
Dear.
Slip of tongue right there.
Queen, captain, I
Well,
don't know. She goes by so many different things.
what should I call her?
Just call her captain, you daff.
Aye. And we'll go onto the ship and go see where the captain is.
So as you get onto the ship,
Alan, we are so fucked.
When you get onto the ship and as you step on, there's almost like this. You felt going from plane to plane.
Mhm.
As you step onto the ship, there's almost the same kind of feeling. And you
No.
also begin to notice the ship begins to float away from the dock.
Oh, fuck. You idiot. I think we just got kidnapped, chat.
Again.
See the
God
captain.
damn it!
I got
Dude,
kidnapped in
title
town
of this
all the
episode.
time. You're fine.
Title of this episode, the one where Quinn is an idiot.
It's
No,
just
we
never
can't
a
name it
bad
that
idea.
because it happened too much.
Title so many episodes that going forward.
This is like part 5,000.
Yeah, no, that's not a good name.
Yeah, top that man talks with children and gets kidnapped.
Yeah, Quinn, you stay on the
Falzen's
ship.
migraine.
So Quinn, you stay on the ship. You see, it begins kind of float away from the docks. I like to imagine, you almost look back, and make me a quick perception check.
That's a 10.
You look back at the dock, and you see was either one of the crewmates or someone else just standing on the dock, waving in your direction as you begin to float out to sea.
Quinn's gonna wave back for no apparent reason.
Oh my god. Okay. We're fucked.
And then he's gonna go find the
Dang it.
captain, I guess.
So Quinn, as you kind of go and find the captain, I like to you go this is a small maybe it's like a smaller ship. And you kind of go underneath decks. You pass by what looks to be broken chains.
Oh,
There's what looks to be cots to left and right.
I knew
And
it! It's coming back to bite you!
what looks to be there's enough stuff on there to kind of be it lasts a few days on the ocean. As you kind of continue walking, the ship almost begins to grow. As from the outside, it's maybe this take maybe a minute to walk from one end to the other. You've been walking for 2, 3, 5 minutes. Pass by cot after cot, racks of weapons, and then you finally approach a door. And over its head, like a mantle, is the symbol of the Chainbreaker. It begins to glow.
fuck.
And there's also the audible sound of a as the door you entered through shuts.
Oh, fuck.
You're fucked. I hope you know you're fucked.
Yep. Oh, I'm aware. Quinn is gonna, So,
So, do you open up the doors? The ones that are below the mantle?
okay, okay. I'm going to, whatever you tell me to see if there is any other way out.
Sure. Make the investigation check.
Okay, investigation, you said?
Yep.
Let me see, where's my sheet? That's an 18?
With an 18, before you go kind of grab the door and kind of take your hand back, and you go, maybe I should take a walk back up and down real quick. I mean, I'm not being pushed into this room. So that's what you do. You kind of look between the cots, you go back to the door you kind of entered from, kind of try to push it open. It's locked, or it's so heavy you can't lift it. You walk back towards the door, stop, turn around. Maybe I'll check the other side. You check again. There is no other way out besides either the door you came through or the ominous doors underneath the symbol.
I'm a rogue, so can I try to pick the lock?
Sure thing. Yeah, you can attempt to.
Okay, first, can I roll Arcana to see if the doors are magical?
Sure thing.
That's a 9.
You look at those doors. This is some pussy shit. They aren't magical at all.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll sleight of hand to try to open the doors.
Sure thing. Make that check.
Okay, let's see. That's an 11.
You hold you realize that the lock's kind of on the outside, so you kind of put your hands through the bars. You have the lock the picks in your hands. You just kind of start feeling with the lock. You hear a click, and you're like, "I got it!" And you drop them. It's like, "Ah, fuck!" They do not open.
Well, first I'm gonna reach into the bars and get my tools back.
Yeah, you reach through, you grab them. You also hear the audible sound of almost metal dragging on a wooden floor.
Okay. Does it look like there's anyone else, any of the crew on the other side of the door?
You look up. You see what looks to be a guard. No, actually, no, you would not. You look up and you see the starry sky. Except it almost looks a little bit closer.
It's one of the space ships.
No, it's almost like it's the sky looks closer. It's almost like it's reflecting from the ocean itself.
Oh dear.
And there's almost a calming feeling when you stick your arms outside.
Okay. Can I roll a religion check to see if I know anything about the Chainbreaker? And how to
Sure
handle this
thing.
situation?
Yeah, make me a quick religion check.
Please be better than my last 2 rolls. Please be better than my last 2 rolls. This is 6.
You think you can probably bully the Chainbreaker into letting you go. That sounds like the greatest idea.
They just took one of my dice.
My dice are mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm like going through the list of skills and going, what can I use here? Okay. Can I roll history to see if Can I roll either history or insight to see if I know why I'm here?
No, you can make me a athletics or acrobatics check though.
Athletics or acrobatics? Oh, the chains are coming right at me, aren't they? I guess
Like-
I'll do acrobatics because that's slightly higher. I'm praying that switching dice will help.
I haven't blessed those dice. So
You know what? I'm keeping this up to fate. So what'd you get, Quinn?
I haven't rolled yet. I'm about to.
Sorry, I was giving him something.
That is a 21.
A 21?
Wait, no? 22. So that's a 19 plus 3.
The sound of almost metal on wood rattles in his floor. You kind of turn and you see this chain, kind of one of the ones that kind of on the wall, which looks like it was broken and shattered, shoots out at you. And like it misses your arm by mere inches. You see where it's been broken, there's almost this almost purplish glowing energy. Kind of misses you, it begins to kind of wrap around your legs. And you watch almost like that weird I think it was a scene from Monster House. The doors at the end open. And you see the chain, longer than it ever has before, starts kind of goes from inside the doors as they wrap around your legs. What would
Can
you like
I
to do?
roll anything to try to fight my way out of it?
What would you like to try and do?
I would like to try to shake myself free of the chains. And yeah, I just want to try to shake myself free of the chains.
Sure thing. Make me acrobatics or athletics.
That's an 11. Wait. No, that's a 13.
It's all good. The chains wrap around your legs. You feel almost the clamp, the cold metal almost imprints onto your legs. And it starts to drag you down this long wooden floor. As you're brought into the room, you see there's almost the sound of the metal kind of bringing you up. As you go upside down, your feet up in the air. And as you're gonna hang there, swinging back and forth. Oh, the hat falls off. The hat falls
There
off.
is
falls
a
to the
bright
floor.
flash of light from it.
Okay,
Because remember, it's the magic item.
that's true. What does the magic item do?
Let me double check. Did we have that written down? Where did we have that written down? Inventory.
I might have sent it to you. I know you can use it as a spell.
Magician's Hat. I see it listed. I just can't find the description. I think I sent it to you at one point.
I'm trying to find it because I don't think it might have been like a reflavor that had a wizardry.
No, it's called the Magician's Hat.
All right, hang on.
Oh, found it.
Found it.
Yes, I found it. Let me double check what it does. Okay. As a bonus action, while wearing the hat, you can cause a brief flash of light. Any creature that can see within 5 feet must make a DC 12 con save.
True.
Does
But the
that
hat
count
falls
if
off
they're
your head.
wearing magic sunglasses?
So, we're gonna say the flash goes off, and like you're blind for a second. You kind of spin back and forth, and as you slowly spin, you see sitting in the chair, looking like oddly a mixture of douchebaggery and coolness. It's the Chainbreaker herself, with the drow sunglasses. You know who wears sunglasses inside? Blind people, assholes.
Oh my god.
Take it away, my friend.
Okay. I am not a patient being. You know why you're here?
No, I don't.
Well, let's see. You have participated in a circus that kidnaps and enslaves children. You have rid yourself of your association with that circus. You have encountered some children, and then you encourage them to go to the fucking circus.
I see.
Yeah.
I have no excuse for my actions, and I will not lie to you and say that I have not done what you say. I acknowledge the atrocities that I've committed, but I would like it to be known that I am no longer part of that circus. As for encouraging them, I did not intend to send them there to work for the circus. They were interested in seeing it. I only wanted to send them to see the show, and that is my fault. I deeply regret having ever been involved in the kidnapping of children. It's horrific, and I would not have done it had I any other choice.
Luckily for you, I believe in atonement. So, if given the opportunity, you are going to destroy that circus. I'm not saying you have to seek it out, but when you encounter that or similar slaver rings, you will stand against them, or I will rip your soul from your body with my teeth.
Very well. I will do everything in my power to put a stop to it when I see it.
Good. I'll be watching. And then snaps her fingers, and the chains let Quinn go.
So Quinn, as the chains kind of release you, you drop onto the floor. Your hat next to you. But luckily, you're not alone. As you hear a familiar sound, oh, where the fuck are we this time? Oh, we're in a ship this time. Are we gonna die the pirates?
No, it seems like they're not going to die. And Quinn picks up Finley and is just like very gently stroking his ears, almost as like a comforting, anxious gesture.
You know, this actually feels quite nice. I don't want to die as much. Oh! Hey, Quinn, who's the weird lady?
The Chainbreaker.
Oh! We're not supposed to be here, are we?
No, I deserve to be here, I'm afraid.
Then why am I here?
You are here because you go where I go.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Where are you going to die?
Might.
See, Finley looks at Stasia, the Chainbreaker herself. I don't know if this will help the situation, but I'm willing to sacrifice myself in exchange for Quinn's life.
No, Finley, please don't.
Okay, can I go back in the hat now? Can we go somewhere better?
Yes, you can go back in the hat.
Yay.
Who's gonna gently put him back in the hat?
He goes back in the hat. Hat turns back to your head. You go and kind of turn on your heel and you go to walk through the big open doors. And then as you walk through the doors, we cut to the next morning as sun rises. And Quinn, you are curled up on a boat as you have slept through the night. You also feel almost burning sensation on your leg as you pull up you pull up a bit of your pants and you see almost charred, or more like charred into the side of your thigh is the symbol of Chainbreaker. An ominous warning. A promise. A threat. But after you see it, it stops glowing and almost disappears. But you always sense it being there. We do a quick jump cut to Mary. You had a dream. Nothing interesting
I've
happened.
got a dream. I've got a dream.
Yeah, Mary, you had a dream about, you know what, your closest friend, the Rock, talking to you, and you know what, Rock asked you how your day was. It was an amazing conversation.
Awesome. I love my rock.
Everyone else, you guys wake up where the hell you guys slept. It's morning.
Would I
Quinn,
still be at the bar?
Yeah, I like to imagine like Wylan at some point just passed out, still at the bar, either just from being drunk or just like, you know what, this is comfy enough. No one's gonna kick me out of where the hell I'm staying right now.
Yeah. It's probably too heavy for Vetis to carry me or bring me anywhere, and I would probably be the only person who would actually make that effort.
Oh, actually, no, that reminds me, Wylan. As you wake up inside the bar, you notice two things. First off, it is very empty. Sorry, no, you see three things. First off, you notice that the bar is completely empty, no one's really there. The second thing, there is looks like someone has put almost like a blanket over your shoulders. The third thing is you notice a box right next to you.
Okay.
As you look at the box, it's kind of like a little gift box. As you look at like there's something written on top of it, like a little kind of like gift receipt kind of thing. And it just reads to Wylan from you know who.
Okay.
Do you open up the box?
Oh, he could also be.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
So as you open up the box, you see what you will be wearing today.
Okay.
Let me go and find what you're going to be wearing today.
Oh god, no. No. Wait, is it from okay. Wait, is
Yep,
it from the
it is.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're back.
the next
Go
morning?
back.
I'm going to have to find an image for it, but in essence, what you find is what looks to be fine, like very, very kind of like fine clothing that's also kind of good for adventuring to an extent.
Is it
I'll
the
be
next
waiting.
morning?
It is
Yes.
the next morning.
Okay, I guess I'll go look for something. Hold on.
Yay, my spell slots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ted, you have
slots are bad.
so many nightmares.
So, sleep
Quinn
peacefully.
was going through the horrors.
Or did I have interesting dreams?
Ezra, I'm sorry for enjoying that so much.
No, it's okay. I, as a campaign one player, loved seeing Stasia come back, so it's all good.
That was low-key a little bit terrifying, but I liked it.
Well, Stasia is supposed to be terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
I'm
like
so
above
glad the sunglasses were relevant.
Of course. I mean, I had like I was like, it's part of her character. She would always have them. And also, like, I knew what the magician's hat did, so I was like, oh yeah, no, she has them on.
Because I feel like she would also know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Quinn, you just came face to face with a goddess from a pantheon that you've heard maybe some legends about. And you also now know that she is watching you. But yeah, good morning, guys.
Falzen's over here, like, actually going exhaustion, just looking for Gwen.
Literally. Well, you were support. I'm fine. No. What do you mean for that? I'm fucked up. The one thing
John decided otherwise.
The one thing I fucked up on, I already got fixed, so I'm good.
Oh, I found the quote.
Yay, finally, okay.
It is the supernatural quote. Dean, hey, do you know who wears sunglasses inside? Blind people and douchebags. Man, I love Supernatural.
Wait, so what's the thing I'm wearing?
What?
What's the thing I'm wearing?
Yeah, you were looking for a picture of Wylan's clothes.
Yes, give me 1 second.
Okay. Because if you want me to find one, I can.
I would say you find one, but like it would be something you think your character would wear a lot better than I can probably find.
Well, yeah, but it's in the folder.
Not true.
So I'll just pick one that's most relevant to now.
I put in the one chat what.
Got it. Yeah. So, what is everyone's like morning ritual? Do you guys all like meet up back at the Scaled Goblet? Do you guys get breakfast? You guys will get brunch?
And it's still gone.
Vetis is basically getting up. She got ready, in her outfit of the day, hair all done, and then she's waiting downstairs for Mary to go find the doctor at the right time.
Yeah, Mary right now is doing morning push-ups.
While humming a dwarven tune so that she can keep the beat
Are
and
you
make sure that she's
outside,
doing
or where are you doing these morning push-ups at?
my room.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. How good is the soundproofing?
Oh, it's terrible. This is like, I mean, it's semi good. Like, it's pretty
I'm
good.
doing
It's
push-ups.
like
I haven't done the push-ups. Don't really make sound.
It's a
The question is, have you already done the jumping jacks?
Let me put it this way.
No.
You guys are in a slightly finer inn, so there's some soundproofing. But I'm guessing Mary just kind of took the easiest kind of room. So it's kind of muffled, but you guys can probably hear. I don't think Mary holds back with her.
As she
work.
like past Mary's door, she will knock on it.
Oh, maybe you're doing those push-ups where you like clap your hands in between them, then slam them back down on the floor.
That is true. You know what? I'm gonna do that.
So as you are doing that, this is going to he stop when she hears the noise, and then realize it's Mary's door and knock on it. And do you open the door?
She's gonna stop for a second, and you hear as while she opens the door, she's doing what are they called? They're not high kicks, but knee raises.
Okay. You see Vetis dressed in a blue, like, kind of suit with skirt around. Her hair is like intricately braided, but back away from her face. Are you ready to go see the doctor?
I have about 2 more minutes before I get the rest period. So it'll be
I didn't hear the last like minute.
Vetis is opening up, basically getting Mary from her room.
It was just more vague threats.
Yeah.
All right.
She's doing exercises apparently.
Hey, my morning exercises. Then after a second, she stops and like stretches out her arms. Sorry, it took a minute.
That's okay. Are you ready? Or did you still need to get dressed?
She's all in her like her heavy interior gear as she like raises an eyebrow. Is this what I'm
Her
wearing?
armor?
So I'm like
Good.
completely sweaty. Yeah, I'm completely sweaty in the armor.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
why
darling.
it's so loud.
Yeah. Do you
What?
have under outfits for your armor?
No, I forgot to carry more.
Okay, hold on. She's gonna head back to her room. John, is she able to return with something that fits Mary? For like Under Armour stuff?
So as you go back to your room, you do find something that will fit Mary.
Alright, so she will bring like the under. I guess they're not quite under. Is it under padding? Like, what are they considered?
I think it might be under padding.
For armor. Like, I know I feel like there's a term.
I think it's just called padding.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm sitting here being like, the hell if I know.
Gambison, Arming, Dublé, yeah. Quilted
Oh,
garment,
yeah,
basically.
Gambison.
Yeah. So she comes back with one that fits your body almost perfectly. And proceeds to I help you get that off, and as she helps you, she will literally be casting prestidigitation on the armor in you to help you get ready for the day.
Oh, thank you.
Magic is so weird, yet so useful.
It is. That's why she has that spell. It's so helpful.
Yep. It's so helpful. Yeah, Mary, you are putting kind of this new clothing. It's a little more fancier than what you're probably used to, but it fits just fine.
It's probably the best fitted clothes she has.
Yep.
Piper, my love, what are you doing?
Yeah, also like whatever the hell Vetis did to you to get rid of all the smell and sweat, it's pretty fucking nifty. Normally you have to go take a bath first, but not this time.
You think Mary takes baths?
Let me rephrase: hosing yourself down before you come into the house.
Forcibly. It's a trait she learned from her mother.
Vetis is very getting ready. Everything is prestidigitation. Every bit of armor thing she comes across, everything around Mary, almost obsessively at this point.
Sure. So you're all cleaned up.
Yes. And then once
good.
they are ready, they will head down.
Yeah, as you both head down, you see Wylan. Has Falzen and Ted gone up yet?
Dude, Falzen was looking for Quinn when he realized that Quinn got out.
Oh, cool. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Sorry. Has Ted gone up yet?
I feel like Ted's gotten up. He's dressed in his old, not fancy clothes, but instead of the original shirt, it's still the t-shirt that says "I almost outdrank a pixie."
Oh.
And he's got the fancy clothes all folded up and put in his bag, and he's probably downstairs eating breakfast.
Good.
Oh, when we get back later, I do have some stuff for you.
Oh.
And because Falzen was the one pretty much nearly sprinting out, quite literally when he figured out that Quinn escaped, he was the one that put the blanket on Wylan and then just kept moving.
Perfect.
So Wylan fell asleep on the table.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, definitely.
Are you still sleeping?
Me? No, I've awoken, but I've put on the outfit, but I am very slow to starting the day fully. So
Very
I'm
hungover.
yes
And
and
Falzen-
no. I'm
and Falzen-
hungover in the sense of I'm fully there mentally, but I'm able to function.
Sluggish. You're sluggish.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not happy to be here.
And Falzen is dancing with exhaustion levels.
Yeah, that could.
Have you slept?
Yeah, no.
I take
Did
it.
you still want to spar?
Sure. But he's actively looking for Quinn, and he even left a note for Mary saying that, hey, Quinn got out, I'm going to go look for him.
So he's not
You want
there
help?
yet.
Nope.
Quinn got out like he's a cat or something.
Yeah.
Quinn is
I mean,
cat.
Literally out of sight, and he quite literally get his ass nearly killed by a god.
You don't know that
Quinn,
yet.
where are you, Quinn? Quinn, I got some twink trees.
Oh,
Quinn.
and
Clapping, holding the trees.
if anyone noticed, the
It's
flying
crazy.
snake that
That's crazy.
Vetis had less is now matching a perfect shade of her outfit.
Nice.
So it matches. Of course it does.
What
Hey.
matches the outfit?
Flying snake.
Ah, nice.
And Falzen's just dancing with the exhaustion levels.
And running around the city looking for wherever
A
Quinn
twink.
went. Does Quinn? Where is Quinn currently?
Still on the docks.
Yeah, Quinn's currently up.
I head back to the inn. Because I find it funny if you're in the inn.
No, he has not headed back to the inn yet. Sorry, I'm struggling right now.
You're good.
I don't know. I was thinking it was funny if he comes
No.
back to the inn and then Falzen's still looking and then he
I
comes back to the
full
inn.
self-sufficient adult. I need help.
Yeah. Okay, we'll be right back, guys.
And Falzen comes back like, I can't find Quinn. He's like, Quinn's right here.
So
Falzen's over here dancing with exhaustion levels.
yeah, I should. Yeah, Falzen, roll me a quick d4.
All right. One.
Good. So with since you've only rolled a 1, just very good. That means you only take a single level of exhaustion. I don't remember. Very good. I was going to say, I don't remember if it was like a last campaign or during a one shot, but I was like, yeah, roll me like a d6. And so I rolled a 6. I was like, nope, you only take like 5.
I think that was last campaign. I think it was like. Was that with Isaac's solar bullshit?
I think so.
Yeah. Maybe a D4 next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's dancing with level 1 exhaustion.
Yeah, so you only take like a single level of exhaustion. Although you've been panicking, really haven't slept much. Luckily, you've had stuff to kind of keep you going.
Yes. Call a support animal and then a support animal in training.
And caffeine, probably.
And caffeine.
But yeah, for most of you, you've been panicking, trying to find Quinn. Like I like to imagine, like you've been running around this entire kind of ward of the city, and like it's like somebody like you come back to the end to see if like Quinn came home. Do you run back out, kind of like a lost cat? And you kind of at some point, like you come back, you see like the sun's risen. You check back in, you see all your companions to some, and that rich girl that bought you pots, and you don't know if she received the message that you sent her or not. But you know what? They're all there. Quinn's not there though. Quinn's still MIA.
Jesus fucking Christ. And you just see like Falzen like literally coming back in, and dude's been running out all night, and he looks so done.
Oh, hello there! Welcome back. Yeah, your friend hasn't come
Sorry
back.
about that.
Sorry.
Fun.
Oh, there's
What? it,
Table, we're back. Sorry.
You go, yeah, he's been eating out of the trash the entire time.
I would not.
Quinn's
We've
MIA.
decided that Quinn is a lost cat.
When did that happen?
I mean, if it was a different deity, he would be. But yeah.
do, can you repeat what the barkeep said, please?
The barkeep goes,
"Oh, welcome back, Falzen. I'm so sorry I haven't seen your friend. Would you like some breakfast?"
Oh, yeah, sure, thank you.
Of course. Sorry, I'm a bit hard of hearing. I also got insane cataracts. Here are some eggs.
It's like it's like a mixture of like eggs, some kind of like easy kind of stir fried, some like fried vegetables, some toast.
Hey, would you like some coffee and some OJ?
Sure.
Okay.
He turns around, gets you like a glass of OJ and like a cup of coffee.
Here you go.
Thanks, man.
Of course, anytime.
Yep. And do the others like see like he actually went out all night hunting for Quinn, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat."
I think this is the funniest to describe this, but all of you see, Falzen looking kind of terrible and tired out. Vetis, from your perspective, Falzen looks even worse than he normally does. Even more shabby.
Oh, okay. You look exhausted. Are you okay?
I've been looking for Quinn all night.
And you haven't found him?
I have not. I decided to take a break, eat, and look again.
Do you know which way he was headed?
Nope.
Alright. Well,
Too many tracks, so many people.
Yes, you sit there and have for breakfast. I will be out and about. I'll be right back.
Alright.
She's gonna head out the doors.
Huh?
John,
Yes.
go to Sneaky for a second.
Ooh, I like this.
It's sweet how worried Falzen is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was anyone else, he'd probably be start hunting for them too.
Someone's got to protect the bottom.
And I think he actually might invest in a leash, because, dude, you got him hunting for you at night when he's already out of his element. Deep it and is already social battery at negative.
Yeah, Falzen took a level of exhaustion for you.
You're getting fucking collared, bro. There's
It
no
ain't good
other
as
way.
before.
Great.
I want you to know Quinn will in fact feel very guilty about it when you find him. When you're
Especially
just a
since he probably
fun-loving
like
guy
never
until
changed.
a goddess threatens you, and then you realize you have to go through character development.
Yeah.
And Falzen's over here like, oh my god, I'm going to. He's like going to go. If that character development is de-evolution for Falzen. Demolition. Character demolition.
Love it.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be like, "Oh Jesus, I hate this."
That was so fun. Sorry.
Wait, you know what would be crazy character development later on?
What?
What up?
In after
Wait, Isaac's here.
what?
Yeah, I was just put the point out to you.
Hello?
Isaac?
It's when I was sick here. When did that happen?
Huh? I'm
Hi,
confusion.
Isaac.
Oh, I should
Who
probably go
dis?
drink water.
Who dis? Damn.
Oh,
Bye.
And
Oh, he's gone.
he's gone. You don't have to drink water, Ezra.
No, Piper says you did.
I'm saved.
well,
Eh,
that
That's a kid.
I don't know.
Anyways,
Anyway,
no, what I was saying though is imagine if Quinn eventually became a paladin of Stasia. That would be crazy character development.
Hell yeah.
Quinn,
that would be totally.
should we kidnap
That'd be
Quinn
sick.
for a second?
Sure.
No.
Hang on then. Let me join on my phone and go in the other room so Soup doesn't overhear.
What other room? It's story of an apartment.
I
Like
actually
around
won't
into
think
the
it's-
bathroom.
Actually, that's perfect.
I mean-
Wylan
I
can
mean-
stay. It doesn't matter really for Wylan.
you know, this is mostly just kind of like character wise. You know, this could be absolutely in this chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
All right. So are you ready, Ezra?
Yes.
Cool. You in the mindset of Quinn.
Yes.
So after one torture to another.
Are you? So you're at the docks, correct?
Yes.
Are you still a little bit out of it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
You're going to basically. I'm not sure if you've been paying attention or not. Vetis is going to walk up to you. Okay, I'm gonna give you a tisk sound, and then literally grab your ear. You have made poor Falzen exhausted searching for you, and then you're gonna be dragged back to the inn, and then you're getting read the riot act for giving him a heart attack, and you're being dragged into the inn that way.
By the ear.
So
By
you've
the
been
ear.
fucked twice today. Oh.
And then the door. So when
Is
they
it
get to
nice
the
in here?
inn,
Yeah.
she's going to push open the door and bring Quinn in. Now apologize to him.
I'm fine.
And you saw him with like a map, like he, with little check marks of where the fuck he was. He was planning on going through all the wards just to. Well, that was fast.
I have my
So,
ways.
I'd like it to be known that Quinn has barely reacted to Vetis yelling at him. He's
Also-
very quiet.
Yeah. And she's gonna push him to Falzen. You're both not okay. Take a break. I am going to take Mary to the doctor.
Mary waits as she
Alright.
eats her breakfast.
I'm pretty much pushing I think Quinn into Falzen's lap at this point.
Oh,
You did
Falzen!
the emotional
So-
stuff over there without me. That's pretty much Vetis.
Did you want to spar now, since you have Falzen?
Or Quinn.
Since you have Quinn.
Oh yeah, sure.
Is that a good idea, Falzen?
Oh, boy,
Promise
I've
is
been
promise, bro.
waiting.
Mary, how about after we go to the doctor? You can.
Alright.
They need to catch up.
Did someone say pet shop?
No,
No, they said catch up.
Oh.
Mary is going to
Yeah.
look at Falzen and Quinn and look back at Vetis. But they're in each other's arms. How close do they need to get?
Apparently, they've had a night. Both of them, apparently.
Everyone's had a night. Everyone, it's for the day.
Vetis has literally closed her eyes, trying to like calm herself.
As Falzen fucking laughs.
They've had a bad night. And need to calm themselves down.
We had a fight.
Do they need like some water or something? We had a fight.
Yeah, we had a fight.
Oh.
Yeah, and now we're going to talk it out.
I see. Do you need a third party to help defuse the situation?
Nah. I think we're both adult enough to do it. To have this conversation.
If you must, if you need a quiet spot, you may use my room.
Thank you, Vetis.
Hand over the key. It's the third door on the right.
Thank you.
All right. Mary, are you done eating?
I'm done.
All right, let's head over. Ted, Wylan, are you wanting to stay here or go?
I'll follow you.
Ted will stay at the inn. Like, you look over and he's got like half a pancake in his mouth. He just like gives you a thumbs up. I'll stay here.
Oh, this young one's so skinny. Here, have another pancake, kid.
Pops all the pancakes.
You gotta eat what you can, man.
Yeah.
Especially when someone else is paying for it.
Yeah.
Vetis is taking Mary to the doctor's office. Is it like how far away is it? Is it like need to? Is it just a couple like blocks over or?
Oh, sorry about that. I was dying. I was drinking vodka Pepsi and I coughed.
Don't do
Stop
that.
dying,
No.
John.
So you inhaled the bubbles. Got it.
Yep, death by bubbles. We'll never finish the campaign. I died.
No.
How dare! You're not allowed to die. You have to come back as a lich and finish the campaign.
Oh,
I'm already a lich.
guess I'm single again.
God damn it. Okay, anyways. So,
No,
Yeah,
you can
you
still
can't
get a
leave game
lich.
like that.
so
You can still get a lich. You're fine.
exactly. I'm just cold.
Don't do the ditlich, because ew.
I'm just cold, dead, and heartless. Not too far off.
That's like Quitter Duck.
We don't need necrophilia in this campaign.
I was kidding. Jesus, I was kidding.
I no, I'm not putting anything past God.
Who the fuck is Jesus? This is not part of my campaign I spent hours building. Vetis and Mary, you both kind of go down like a few blocks. You pass by what looks to be, you pass by like a blacksmith that has a sign in the window that says "No wizards allowed. Wizards beware." You go to kind of the next building over is this. You see a building. There's like a door. There's kind of like there's a sign over it. It has what looks to be like it's the two snakes instead. We're normally we see like two snakes in our world. This time they are what looks to be excuse me. Two very young, skinny dragons kind of intertwined around each other.
Okay, but you're not excused.
You somehow misplace your pebble. Anyways,
How fucking dare you?
underneath the sign it reads Dr. Skull and Stuff, rot scaleologist.
What does it say?
It reads Dr. Scale and Stuff, scale rotologist.
Can I roll some kind of knowledge check for whatever that was?
Sure thing. Make a history check.
History, okay. 23.
23.
History is one of my good ones.
You think back to everything you heard about the city, and although this is a real doctor, this is a real place. He is a doctor. He's not the best doctor, but he is a doctor.
Doctor of what?
He is.
Who?
He's mostly a skill folk kind of doctor, specializing in kind of lizard folks, cobalt sometimes, actually most times, and then dragonborn. But he also understands kind of the medical stuff of other races. But usually, if it's going to with any kinds of scales, he's the guy to go to.
Well, it's a start. Vetis kind of just like looks at the sign, sighs, and decides, okay, well, they hopefully can still help you. Let us see what they have inside. And he's going to go into, hopefully is door locked or open. Or no.
Yeah, you go and grab the doorknob. You turn and walk in. There's like a little like bell sound.
Hello, is the doctor in?
You walk in. It's kind of like a fantasy version of any kind of like normal doctor you may walk into. There's like a waiting room. But you see behind like a desk is a small kobold in a ginormous chair. He just starts like spinning, stops, goes, "Ah!"
Hello. Here to get some information and possibly see the doctor.
So, silent, I have. Like reaches his pocket, pulls out something. He like flicks it out, and you see what looks to be like a it's like that like little retractable like little claw things you can find at like random stores.
Yeah.
Got one, but it's like a little dragon head at the end. Yeah, go and sign this, and he taps a pile of papers. Just sign the top one.
We're not here for medical reasons, like health reasons. We're here to see about getting some information on being a doctor and medical books, if you have any for sale.
I need to try not to kill people.
Oh, okay. Are you guys here for like an apprenticeship, or are you guys here for something else?
More of a possibly a apprenticeship in a not to be able to stay in one place. So more of just some lessons.
Okay. Let me go grab the doctor. Give me a second. He takes like his pointing stick, folds it back up, puts it back in his pocket.
It's a very nice object you have there.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it for Kabotas.
Oh, yes,
So
that's a nice holiday.
Yeah, let's let that right back, and he waddles into like through like this ginormous normal person-sized door. You hear some like a. Is
it draconic?
This is completely uncommon.
Oh goodness.
And then you see the doors fly open, and you see a very wobbly looking kobold wearing a ginormous. This is like 4 kobolds in a trench coat, except for it's like a doctor's lab coat. Someone goes, "How? I'm the doctor. How can I help you? I heard that one of you has some questions."
Yes, does you have any medical books, perhaps, for sale?
I mean, of course I wrote my own book. Give me a second. Hey, give me the book. You see like a bottom like grabs like reaches into a pocket, pulls out a book.
Oh, insight on this is actually the doctor, or are these just people like kobolds playing doctor?
Sure, roll me an insight check.
Oh god.
19.
18?
19.
19? You look at it, and for a second you're like, they gotta be messing with each other. This can't be the doctor. And you look at the pictures on the walls, and the realization, the terrible, terrible realization, this is the doctor.
How many of your patients have how well are they doing now?
I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I had dragon folk that had some broken teeth and some other stuff that did with like the breath weapon kind of thing. We helped him out with that. He's doing fine now. And then we had some kids come in. They're traumatized. It's like all three of us, all four of us. Sorry, Sarah. It's okay. It's all put together. And we were making a doctor. But, they're doing good. They had a little bit of, they helped them out. They had a cough. They were sick with something. Believe it or not, I am the prime researcher of Skill Rod. He holds his book out.
How much for your book?
What's scare rotting?
Huh? Oh, Skill Rod?
He opens up the book, flips to it.
So sometimes some of us skill humanoids or mortal kinds, sometimes we get it's kind of like when you get just your flesh, your skin is infected. Except this is scales. Sometimes it grows and it's pulsy and everything else like that. So we had a little surgery to get rid of
it. Table wise,
out athlete suite.
Table wise, this is pretty much I think it's called the Grey Rot or the Dragon Rot from Game of Thrones.
Alright.
Shit!
Mary is going to turn to Vetis and goes,
Did it happen to our fire snake?
I think that was you twisting it up in pieces.
But could it happen?
It could maybe happen, so it might be good to know the signs. We'll pet my flying snake on around my neck. Is something that other snakes go through.
I mean, it depends. I mean, it's mostly has a lot of adventure, such as as far as the dragon kin and such. Mostly pretty adventurous, and there's a lot of other stuff. Like your pet snakes, such as fire snake or one right around your neck, man. They should be perfectly fine as long as they are not dealing with a bunch of different chemicals all put together.
Okay, that's good.
What if you tie them in a knot? Like, you stuck them. Like,
she makes the hand motions of tying its neck together.
You tie it in a knot.
Like multiple snakes together, or just like a single snake?
Single snake.
Single snake.
Well, that's what we call it. Flips to the base. That's what we call the snake maze. It happens to some reptiles that kind of tie themselves together, but it usually kind of resembles a maze. But it happens sometimes. They should be perfectly fine as long as they've not been there for too long or used as an actual maze.
Again, how much would be a copy of your book?
A copy of one of my books? Luckily I got a sale going on.
And you guys see a kobold put a 50, a 25% off sale inside the window.
Yeah, look at that. So for one of my books, I'm gonna have to the price are gonna have to be selling it. It's gonna be do you have 50 gold pieces?
I will pull out a random amount and then see if that's enough.
Roll me a D8 this time.
Oh, D8? We're going up in big numbers. Is that a D8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's a 10.
This entire time, I've just been following them very quietly.
Cool.
I've been too hungover.
I forgot that you followed us.
Scaling. Yeah, no, my hood is up. Nobody can see my face, and I'm just my head's down. And I'm like, no light, no nothing. I can't do it.
Oh, so were you going to the doctor for an actual hangover here?
No, I was just going because I didn't want to have to deal with you and Paulson's
So
issue.
much emotional stuff happening there.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I already got drunk. I shut down after that. I'm good.
Okay. AJ, what did you got on your D8?
7.
A 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Roll me 2d10.
2d10 again.
Oh dear.
An 8 and a 1.
So, Vetis reaches into her pocket and pulls out a handful of very weird looking coins that none of you recognize, as they look like they look like a normal coin, except like in the middle there's almost a square punch in the middle of it. Vedas, you would I see you'd be able to pick up that this is the Ashian currency. It is called Gen, and you pull out roughly what is like you said you roll like 85 or
81.
81. You pull about like 81 gold pieces worth of Gen.
Is
So
it it's equivalent to like gold.
yeah, it's so equivalent to gold. Give me 1 second. So 81. So you pull out. Hey, you pull like 81 gold worth in Gen. It's going to equal to 81.
Okay. Would this be enough? I don't see like what's on the.
But that might be useful because it's gonna have to spread things out. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Yeah, we'll take that. Here, get it back.
You see a kobold below him, like grabs like a bag, opens up, holds it up to you.
Please put the money in the bag.
Put the
Jingle,
money in the
jingle,
bag.
jingle.
You know, you are very cute doctors.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just like a bunch of Cobra brothers just trying to make the world a better place.
That's very nice of you.
Would you like to travel with us? I'm trying to get my
No,
license.
I'll go around.
And she holds up her little medical license. Well, quote unquote, her medical license.
Yeah. How did you get your licenses?
Oh, us? Well,
Yeah.
it's a funny story. We had it, but then we lost it. Then we got it back.
What's your name?
Well, I'm Klaus. He's Jared. The one below him is Steve. And the one at the bottom is Little Tim. I have a gambling problem. That's how we lost it.
Oh. How did you find it? Did you have to go to school for it?
You know, really, we all went to school for. We all kind of made things work under the family name. And we had it until you down there lost it. Or gambled. I thought I could win. No, you could not.
I'm
You
starting
never
to
will.
believe that all doctors don't actually have license.
We do. Get a license. Okay.
You see like one kobold reaches into like a pocket and holds the license up. The one above him kind of grabs it, holds out to you.
Here we go. See, it's standard. It's up to date as well.
Oh, what does it look similar to the one that Mary has?
This one, it looks kind of similar, except it looks a lot more new, and it's also dated the correct year.
Vetis is going to look at the card. May I look at it real quick?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
She's gonna take note of it, kind of flip it over, feel like the texture of it, and then hand it back.
Yeah, it feels all real. As much as you know about doctors, this is straight up and correct.
All right, thank you. And then I appreciate the book we have.
Of course. Do you want us to sign your book?
Yes. Sure.
Did you?
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. So go get the pen. I don't want to get the. Okay, pen. Okay, fine. Pen.
They sign like all of them like sign the book.
How do they sign it? Like, what do they put down?
They write down all their individual names, and at the end, like they all put like doctor in front of their name. But their last thing is they are Prince Doctor Steve of Clan. Which one is their clan? Hang on. So I wrote this down, but this is part of the fucking city lore I put together. They are part of Clan. I think it's Dirt Scale. Hang on.
You said the sign outside the doctor's office said like skull something?
I think
Skull
it's called
stuff.
Stuff and Scale, I think.
Scale and stuff.
Stuff.
Picture, scale, and stuff.
Yeah, no, it is Scale and Stuff. Sorry, I am thinking of different kobolds. That is a mixture of John forgetting his own lore and also getting confused because I know who Gabe is, and I would love to add more Easter eggs. Yeah, they were all the original names, clans, Scale, and Stuff. Also, the crust to habit. That's not that right there. You guys are good.
I think we're good.
Thank you.
Of course, look, come back anytime. Just get sick. Let us know. We got you.
All right. You have a good day.
Thank you, little doctors.
Of course, bye-bye.
They will head out of the office, grabbing a Wylan if he is still not paying attention.
Wylan is not here right now. They're coming back right now.
So they're being dragged along as well.
You're being dragged by Vetis.
Great. Okay.
We are not
Okay,
losing
where
another
are we
one.
going? Wait, sorry, where are we going?
Back to the end.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna let my
So
dog
you
back
guys-
out so he leaves me alone.
Sounds good. You're gonna see the case. So you guys all kind of like reconvene back at the scaled goblet. Quinn, you are away from the ship. Brought back to Falzen, sexy, evil Falzen.
Evil had to be specified.
Well, you're already evil. Someone has to be good. That's how the alignment chart works.
Evil.
Says the
Evil.
child slaver. says the guy that is child labor in his day-to-day work.
I'm trying.
So reformed evil guy.
I'm messing with you. You're good. But yeah, you guys are all kind of reconvene back at the scaled goblet. Breakfast still being served. A few more people kind of like make their way in. They're getting their breakfast. Kind of people that are working.
So Mary, we may need to find some other books from people that have different specialties. So I feel like this was going to help you more with scaled humanoids.
So the doctor was a bust for
The bits. You should check if your snake has scale rot.
Yes, their specialty was of scaled varieties. It was actually several kobolds in a doctor's coat. There were all the doctors, apparently.
They were all very
Nice.
small.
They did write a book.
Nice.
So we have some targeted information, just maybe not all the information we needed.
Mary now
All
has
right.
a quest to go collect medical books for all the different species.
You think I'm not already gonna do that, bro?
This is the start of her quest.
You know what? Maybe the entire arc is, you know what, Mary getting medical books from a bunch of different kind of doctors, as well as speaking to like medical healers from like the native tribes around the continent, living their ways. Somehow, maybe being a bridgeway of peace.
A barbarian doctor of peace.
Yeah, or just murdering everyone and just stealing their books. That's also a valid option.
Yeah, we have multiple options. We can go with this route.
Is there anything else you guys need from the city, or are you guys good to get on your way to go onto this mission?
Vetis is good. I don't know about anyone else.
I mean, did Falzen ever get his arrowheads from the Smith or Potter guy?
You never checked back up with him yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, he did give him a paper bird so that he can get a, like, callback about that.
Yeah. We haven't seen any paper birds lately.
Yeah. Especially since they're made to, like, bean him in the head.
Yeah, the ones you sent earlier never arrived to Vetis or anyone, so.
Oh, damn. Did your paper bird stop working?
Great.
So Falzen, as you are you're thinking about this, you kind of hear your snake begin to cough, and then you see the snake coughs up what looks to be a paper bird.
Well, that answers that. And he actually, like, and then he, like, opens the, like, some not very intact paper bird. Is it still, like, legible at all?
As you open up, you see it's like legible. It's like roughly it reads kind of like arrowheads have been completed to my best ability. This is something very new. Please pick them up at your earliest. And then it's just what?
All right, and he's just gonna head over to the arrow dude, still looking kind of like shit. And I just realized he never changed out of his formal wear, so he looks like he got bugged. The man looks like he got bugged.
Yeah, you go like, is anyone gonna follow Falzen to the blacksmith, or is Falzen just going on his own?
And we'll follow.
All right, you both make your way to the blacksmith. The door opens. There's like a little chime. You see the blacksmith working on something. Same one, young Goliath. Ting, ting, ting. Looks over his shoulder at you both.
Yeah, I'm here for the arrowheads.
Alright, give me a second.
You just see like he's look like he's ready to sleep, and it's like Loki appreciating that he's mad.
He finishes kind of like bangs something out, quenches it.
Alright, so, let me see, let me check the books. Alright, so. Come on, did you give me a full-on number of how many arrowheads you want made, or was it just whatever I could put together?
Whatever you could put together.
Alright, so, do you want, David, do you have an army?
What? How many did you end up making?
But here's the thing, I saw him in a little inside, I just kept going out, I shut my brain off. This little voice in my head just told me,
Keep begging. Forge. Forge.
so I listened to it. And I made about 1,500, I think.
Well,
Pretty good.
looks like I'm not running out of arrows anytime soon.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Would you like them all?
Sure. I mean, they're paid for.
Sure thing. Now, would you like them all in one single sack, or do you want them in quivers, or,
Put them all in one sack.
Alright,
Oh,
cool.
shit.
Now, good day, give me some. Also, man, you look like shit. You ate something?
I had a long night, okay?
As a matter of fact, feel with that.
Quinn
I
looks very
love those
guilty.
movies.
I did not understand that. What?
It's so good. I don't have such a deep, majestic voice. Well, yeah, but I got something I feel that had a bad night. Want me to I took something to help you forge all this. I'd spend all night. I'm feeling great.
Noise.
Would you like some?
Actually, yeah, I would love some.
Oh, I put it in the house because you've been such a cool guy. Give me some.
He puts all the arrows in the sack. Just like 3 sacks of just arrows. Like,
There you go, be delicate with them. Now, here's the thing that I use to keep me awake.
and he hands you a very small pouch.
Eat a little bit of it, and you'll feel great.
Awesome. And he gently takes the pouch and puts it in his back pocket.
All right.
Ross, anything else I can help you guys out with, or are you both good?
Okay, for real, I did not. This is a player. I did not understand a word you said.
I have a hard time with the high pitched voice to understand too
Yeah.
as a player.
Me too.
Same. I'm very dyslexic when it comes to oratory, so I'm like struggling with most accents. But the high
Alright,
pitched
hold
ones are
on, give me
worse.
1 quick second.
He punches himself in the stomach. All right. Is there anything else I can help you out with?
Nah, that's it. Thanks.
All right. Sounds great. You know where to find if you need. If you need me.
I mean, I do have a salve that helps with the throat if you're having that kind of issue.
No. This is not my normal voice. The other one is. It's a lot deeper, a lot sexier, I know. But a lot of people understand this one a lot better.
That's understandable. Have a good rest of your day. And he starts heading
Take
out.
care. And he goes back to forging.
Did he just give Falzen like coke?
No. He gave you nightmare shrooms,
Oh,
which
no.
Oh.
will remove any exhaustion you have, but give you terrifying nightmares.
He already has
The next time you sleep, you get terrifying nightmares.
So his
Put
normal
that in
PTSD episode?
Yeah,
John,
but
check
imagine.
the
Yeah, I'll check in one second. But yeah, the normal PTSD episodes, except for what if they're a little bit more real than they probably should be.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I thought, from my memory, those kind of episodes make you like actually live it like you're actually there, if I remember correctly.
More real than reality.
Let me rephrase it. If we die in the dream, we die in real life.
Oh shit! Never mind. Oh god. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, poor guy.
No.
He's a capable fighter. Maybe his nightmares are about really weird things that are not technically harmful to most people, but scary to him, like puppies.
Are you saying? So yes, puppies. And then Falzen dies from being stampeded by puppies.
No, I'm talking about the blacksmith.
Oh, the blacksmith. Oh, I know what his deepest darkest fear is. I know why he doesn't sleep at night.
Why doesn't he
Oh
sleep?
fuck.
You
That's
should ask
something
him.
we'll ask later, a different time, if he's still alive.
Maybe.
Anyway, he starts heading back to the scale goblet.
Mm-hmm.
How big is 3 bags of arrows?
Other than an apology for running off, Quinn has barely spoken. Which is weird for a guy who is constantly talking.
So, are you going to speak, or are you just going to be silent the entire time?
I met a goddess last night.
Fuck?
Yeah. I met the Chainbreaker.
Okay.
I kind of sort of made a promise to help break up any slave rings that we come across and to destroy the circus if the opportunity arises.
And she doesn't, and if you say don't do that, she's going to kill you.
She said, and I quote, she will rip my soul out by her teeth.
And that's a thing she can do.
I don't like the fact that I can see that happening.
Oh, trust me, it was terrifying in campaign 1. It's terrifying in campaign 2.
Yay.
And Falzen's going to be like, come on. You make me worry about way too much.
I was terrified.
I was searching for you all night because I thought you might have pissed off the wrong individual and ended up dead in a ditch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for running off. I'm sorry for not telling you the truth about the circus right away. I'm sorry for making you worry.
It's fine about the circus. That was your secret to tell. But running off, you tend to get yourself into trouble, and considering the deal we made, I can't. Not just that, but I actually genuinely care. It hurt. It hurt. Genuinely.
I'm sorry. Truly, I did not mean to hurt you. I was going to come back before the morning. I didn't know what would happen. I didn't think through my actions, and I feel terrible for hurting someone that I care about.
Just the next time that you want to explore or anything, just tell me. I can go with you so that you don't get into trouble at least, or at least be able to get out of it.
And I will do that in the future. I don't want to feel like I have to rely on you to keep me safe. I should be able to take care of myself.
That's completely fair. That's completely fair that you want to still be independent. Hell, I actually don't like the fact that I have to treat you like a child. I actually don't. But that's the thing. With the actions that you take, it makes me overreact. It makes me overcorrect and treat you like a child.
I will attempt to be more cautious in the future.
That's all I ask. And now I need a nap. Let's head back to the inn. And if we're going to, starting to get going, we're going to be going by my cart, and I'm going to be taking a nap.
Right.
So I'm guessing there's nothing else you guys need in the city?
Nope.
As far as Vetis knows, no.
Alright.
Nope.
Cool.
Who died?
Welcome back.
There you are.
So, in that case, you guys kind of finish up eating your breakfast, get your things together. I'm guessing you guys are using Falzen's cart for travel.
Well, I have my Pegasus, I guess.
True.
So it's split between the two of us.
So we got there, Cerberus.
And Wylan has a couple things too, right? A couple animals.
Cerberus and
I have King and then I have Howl. That's it.
yeah. The other ones are safely in their places.
Oh, I would like to go to where my children / other pets are, so I can drop off King and get hold on. Oh, my notes.
I have a list of all your animals and kids.
I have a lot. I don't have a list of my kids. I do have a list of animals, though.
Damn.
I'm working on the kids. Okay, there's a lot of them. Okay, there's like 16 of them. Okay, anyways.
No, don't keep saying more. There's 15 last time.
Well, yeah, but then it was 15 without the kid I sold, but I got him back, so it's 16 now.
What?
Anyways.
You're not the only one that sells kids, apparently.
Oh, goddamn.
More kids than Kython did.
Okay, to be fair, he went willingly, and I never forced him into it. He was doing a favor, okay? And I got him back. Fine. Also, I'm gonna be switching out King for Angel.
Alright, cool. So you do switch out, you go to your kids. They're all doing great, actually.
There
Yay!
should be a lot of things to do. It's fun there.
Yeah. Like some of the kids are like picking up some skills. Kind of the person that's taking care of them is also like showing them some cool stuff. They're having a great time.
Awesome. And yeah, so I'm just gonna drop off King. I'm gonna give him like a last talk and just be like, you're gonna like me here, but do not touch anyone's souls here. Okay? That's your only rule. Don't kill anyone, or there's 2 rules. Don't kill anyone and don't try and get their souls.
You say this in the Cerberus. The Cerberus, like, King kind of gives you like a nod. You also can see the person that's kind of taking care of your kids. She only kind of like scratches behind King's ears, mentioning something that, oh, trust me, do not worry, he'll be in great hands.
Awesome. And I'm going to get Angel.
Damn it.
And get Angel. Angel's very happy to be with you.
Actually, I'm surprised that Wylan hasn't bothered Falzen about that manual to make for the children on how to take care of all of the animals.
It's early. Only been a day.
But yeah, you all go and kind of get your things together. You all get onto your mounts, or you all kind of pile into Falzen's cart. You all start taking your journey to the northeast, leaving the city of Veilport behind you, going deeper into the forest. Now, to end tonight's session off, can I get? Let's go with Quinn. Can you roll me a d6?
Yeah.
Alright.
Person who's been complaining about their dice the most today.
2.
You got this.
2?
A 2?
Yeah, that's 2.
So, as you all travel down the road, you see kind of a little bit off the road is what looks to be a broken cart halfway into a cave. And we shall end tonight's session off with that. Hope you all had a great time. I know many of you did.
Yay!
We'll continue this first adventure and what may or may not be that cave next week.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Falzen's dancing with exhaustion.
Unless you take the nightmare shrooms.
Yeah, that or he takes a nap.
Yeah, don't do that.
You could also
Don't do that.
take a nap on the way over.
If someone else can drive the cart, Falzen can take a rest while we start traveling.
But would Falzen let them?
I don't know.
Yes. Well, depends on who. If it's said, yeah, sure. He'll question when.
I guess
Yeah, I
Ted's driving the cart. Then
Quinn should not be trusted to drive anyway.
I don't think Vetis knows how to drive a cart. She's always been driven.
Yes, we get a rich girl sit in the back. And
Ted
enjoy
probably has
my own
the
horse.
amount of driving experience as a teen with his learner's permit.
We have those here.
Can you, before you get into this, can you put your dish in the sink?
But yeah. I'm guessing Ted's kind of driving the cart. You see kind of off the distance is a very ominous cave with half of a cart within it.
Is this an obvious trap of some sort?
Very spooky.
And yet, knowing us, we'll probably investigate it.
Yes, because that's
Oh,
how
God.
one does as adventurers. Unless Ted
Father,
doesn't
you
mention
tried
it.
to trigger Ted's PTSD?
I will say, you'd see a dead horse. You do not see any humanoid bodies.
Ted is going to not go towards that.
Falzen is is in the back asleep. He is not, and he just told Ted, wake him up if the cart gets attacked.
Yeah,
Vetis
so
will
that,
look
and
Quinn
like
is
don't worry about
protectively
that.
lead the party to this cave.
Quinn is protectively sitting near Falzen's bed, making sure no one tries to wake him up unless it's necessary.
I don't know if Vetis would actually mention it, besides a casual, should we check that out? And if Ted says no, then she was shrugging to keep on going.
Okay, cool.
You better be
Sorry
the only
if
one.
that derails things.
Maybe it might get curious though.
Since we're getting to the
And
end
you
of
want,
the session,
and you want to know why Falzen would trust Ted?
you can absolutely pass up this cave. I'm gonna let you know. You're not gonna like what comes next.
Oh fuck.
I mean, Falzen's technically unconscious.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, guys, but there's literally no way to willingly get Ted to go to that cave, so someone else is gonna have to
You
steer
will
the
be
That's
cart.
keeping
so
watch
good.
for the cart. Maybe Falzen, because he's sleeping.
I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I'll see you guys next
good
week.
night.
Get off and go to work.
Good night. I totally see Mary doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Vegas going because Mary's going.
And I guess if everyone else is going, Ted will go just to like, I can't let this happen to my friends.
You
I
might
mean,
be
we're-
sad for watching nothing happen to Falzen because he's sleeping.
I mean, I'm
But
pretty
like,
sure.
I'll wander off to the cave and I wake
Like,
Falzen
how
up
was
like,
your water?
dude, they all left. They all left. It's real bad.
They all might be dead.
Why do I keep thinking of Scooby and Shaggy? Like, you sound like Shaggy right that second.
Yeah, I did.
And he's
real
like, what? He's like, wait. Calm down, deep breaths. What do you mean everybody left?
Because Quinn's also with you guys.
I mean, what you guys could do, you have an entire thing about this. Talk amongst yourselves. If Ted does not want to go into this cave, Ted could also kind of look a bit more down the road, see what might be there.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that happens? Plot reasons?
What?
I have notes in my journal thing. DM, look at them and comment on them because I'm curious.
Ooh, let me see.
I totally see Mary just bolting out of the car saying, ooh, dead horse. Let's see what's inside the cave.
Oh, someone might need help.
Yeah.
And who would wake Falzen up for that?
Probably Quinn because he's sitting near the bed.
So it'd probably be the thing stops because Mary got out. Ted's like, fuck. Vetis is like, I'll go catch her. Quinn's like,
then
shit,
Ted's like,
stop.
"Smoke!"
So, yeah, so that's next week's fun.
Yeah, this is gonna be so fun just to see everybody just like, what? And Falzen being like literally the last dude being like, what the fuck happened?
So, John, do you agree?
I agree with that.
So, anytime it would happen to her, she's going to be very nonchalant about this.
Perfect. Yeah, no joke. With that final roll, I was like, I have like a bunch of stuff planned, and I have one that just says nothing happens. They continue down the road.
Hey, no, that's fair. That's understandable.
Noise.
Sometimes you do strive.
Yeah, true.
Alright, I do have a training, and I gotta go to sleep before I don't.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one.